This is the subsound. This is the subsound. This is the subsound.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
This is the subsound.
Five consecutive subscriptions.
This is the subsound. This is the subsound. This is the gift subsound. This is the subsound.
This stream is sponsored by Viewers Like
You're just an egotistical streamer.
Five consecutive subscriptions. 5 consecutive subscriptions.
Oh my god! Relax, everybody, relax! Hey! What's
This
up?
is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Howdy. Thank you for all
This
these.
stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
Okay.
Error.
First of all, these aren't even the right sub sounds. Okay, we gotta fix that. Or not. Just do whatever you.
5 consecutive subscriptions.
But whatever. Do whatever you were gonna do. How old is streamer now? I am 32.
5 consecutive subscriptions.
I'm a 32-year-old baby boy. Early 30s. Not over the hill yet, Chet. I still got 8 good years of my life. My birthday was yesterday too. Happy birthday to all of us. Yes, happy birthday to all of us. I also saw just a bunch of people have birthdays right around now. Like famous people. Like today was I don't even know how I saw it. It was just like some Game of Thrones actors. Oh, dude, like I almost share a birthday with the Hound. That's pretty cool. Roy McCann's a cool guy. And Aiden Gillen, aka Littlefinger. Very close in proximity.
This is the sub sound.
April birthdays are the best. I agree.
This is the sub sound.
Anyways, this is a lot of gift subs. 69% on the hype train. I'm not surprised, nor am I disappointed. How are you guys doing? Sorry we're a little late today. I've been downloading updates to Microsoft Flight Sim for literally an hour and a half. They just finished.
This is the sub sound.
I've been just kind of sitting here ready for like an hour. I severely underestimated how big the update files were. Anyways, we're here. We're all set up. We've got the classic cameras. Behold,
5 consecutive subscriptions.
the controls are back. It's been too long. It's been like months. It's been like 2 months. Oh. It's a good Saturday. Hope you guys are having a nice one. I've been picking my brain, doing some brainstorming stuff for some projects. Thinking about flying. I think we still have at least two planned routes. If we happen to have time for a third flight today, we might need to get a little creative, because I'm not sure if the Around the World streams was A Song of Ice and Fire, speaking of Game of Thrones, and we're on the TV show right now. We're almost to the end of the written material. We almost caught up with the books, is what I'm saying. So we're gonna have to maybe make a little bit up as we go along. I think we got
5 consecutive subscriptions.
we've got a couple holes in the flight itineraries that may need to be filled. Let the confetti drop from
This
the
is
rooftops,
gift
I
sub
guess.
sound.
Trial.
You guys are crazy. Is that a max level hype train?
5 consecutive subscriptions.
Oh no, someone's gonna die. Hopefully not. Hopefully, you guys will be safe in the passenger seat, or if the plane's big enough, back in the cargo bay, possibly. Why are you guys petting Midas? Where'd he go? Anyway, yeah, we've got at least a couple planned flights already, and then the third, if there's a third, we might have to read between the lines a little bit, shall we say? Disco extension is still on, so stop putting your mouse over the screen, okay? What is this, my high school science teacher? All right, get your mouse off the presentation so that we can watch the video like it's supposed to be. -2 says Dom Cheadle. You're named after a famous person with one letter changed, okay? Shut up. Don't tell me what is and isn't funny. Anyways, thanks for all the gift subs, everybody. There's a lot of you. I have to scroll way down. Clive with 1,000 bits says preemptive birthday stream bits. Summodat is back and then promptly left, I believe. And then it's back again, I suppose. Altager plain poggin for 23 months. She's the worst. Says the best birthday present is timing out Summodat. People leave. Dust Lantern says, I agree with the previous statement. Cucumber Pickles dancing in chat. Dom Cheadle gifted 5 gift subs, so I guess I'll let it slide. That's a good enough penance, I suppose. Leuda says he's alive. Who subscribed for
the sub sound.
as many months as I streamed for hours 2 days ago. But we did finish it, and I am still alive for now. Until the blood clots in my veins. One day it will. Mary Skipper following up, double Mod Squad sub. Very impressive timing there. Kyoko get down with the gift sub. Pre-Futurism says text, nice. Seamashawn Z gifted $50 in gift subs. Thanks for the 10 gift subs, dude. Kurt_Kurt is there somewhere. Auxilia's back for a year in that squad. And 8 more of you. Thanks for $50 in gift subs.
This is the sub sound.
Xanashar says, birthday scam train pog. She's the worst. Dumped 5 gift subs already. And said happy birthday.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Howdy Altager for the 200 bits. Nannyog adding on to the scam train.
This is the sub sound.
Thank you, Nannyog. Chargoth Mod Squad is here also. What's up, Chargoth? Xanashar with another 10.
This is the sub sound.
Okay, and they're still going. You guys are still going. Hey, Xanashar, thanks for Big 10. Super generous of you. Thrash Drive Shaft with 5 gift subs.
This is the sub sound.
Classy Doge with 5 gift subs. You guys are giving 5 gift subs at a time like that's just a regular sub. Like that's a normal single sub. But it's just like 5, 5, 5, 10, 5. You guys are insane. Why did I say I gifted subs to myself? Because the best gift you can give yourself is a subscription to my channel. And you knew that. Guton, howdy for 10 months. Secret Warrior for 22 months. Look at all these choo-choos. All right. Campfire says Peepo, hey. Thanks for the birthday wishes, Secret Warrior. Bruce Atazu, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Silver Tree Consortium is back for 8 months in that group. Classy Doge with over 1,000 bits. On top of the gift subs. Dust Lantern dumping 5 gift subs. Thank you, Dusks. Crather sharing us up. One Classy Doge is coming in
5
pieces
consecutive subscriptions.
with 7 more. One Classy Doge. Maybe if you spent a little bit more money on your cryptocurrency and a little less money on my channel, we wouldn't be in this situation right now. I'm just kidding.
This is the gift sub sound.
I don't have any Doge, so I don't really care either way. But I just had to make it because it was a timely joke. I wanted to pretend like I was in that group too. But thanks for your generosity. Alfred Artie says, yo! Hey, Alfred. Welcome back. Just in time for planes. Ace Tech, the pilot captain, is here reporting for duty if needed. We may need it, actually. I think if you actually go to the spreadsheet, we did have a hole that we are rapidly approaching. After SA-12, SA-13 is this mysterious... We never finished that, so... And that's... We may see that today or not. We'll see. So we might actually need you. Chargoth with 500 more bits. Thanks again, dude. Cutie for 14 months with a disco reference in chat. Scrub says birthday scam. All birthdays are scams, okay? Every birthday's a scam. This one especially so. Because in most birthdays, you're giving a gift to your friends or family with, if not the expectation, then the knowledge that they're going to try and match your gift. When it comes around, you know? Like, you get them something, they get you something, you're really just buying yourself something. Except in this case, I'm not getting you guys anything. You guys are just getting me stuff for free, and I'm not giving anything back to you, except, well, okay, that's not true. Tomorrow's RimWorld. I'm giving you the gift of RimWorld tomorrow, okay? We'll just pay that off. I got 500 gift subs that need to be dumped. That's happening tomorrow as well.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
So FYI, I will start earlier for that also. It won't be a 5:30 p.m. start. Today was just bound by Microsoft Flight Sim download speeds.
This is the sub sound.
So that's going to be a lot of fun. This is going to be a lot of fun too. It's just going to be a nice weekend all around. Sarcasm says, if freezing bread is wrong, I don't want to be right. Just keep your frozen bread, okay? Keep it. I don't want it. Toxmo, howdy for 5 gift subs. Good introduction, Toxmo. Thanks for jumping in, and thanks for the gifts. Sync, gifting to Didactic Tactic. Toxmo also hooking up Sonic Fan, and Bakerful's here for 34 months. Howdy, Bakerful. Good to see you again, dude. My birthday was days ago, Etel. Why didn't you buy me anything? I gave you a 15-hour stream Corey gave me. Now go watch it. In its entirety. Woo! Okay, I was not expecting that, but thanks, everybody, for the hype train and all of your bountiful support. It helps out a lot. More than you know. And sometimes, as much as you know. It's very quantifiable. Let's do... where am I? This is not how we're gonna do it, but this is how it is right now anyway. How many Chewies does Midas have? He has like 6 bones, but he only likes 2 of them. I keep buying him new ones to see if he likes different styles of them, and he just gravitates towards the 1 or 2 he does like. How close are we to a new emote? Well, 2 things. Number 1, very far. And number 2, I'm just gonna replace a new emote with an old emote. So we're gonna get a new emote, but it's not gonna be a new slot. shall we say. There's one that Syntax has that I liked. I don't remember which one it was, Syntax. You may want to send me some of my dumb face. I saw it in the Discord recently, and I was like, that looks like a good dumb face. I think it was... I feel like it was just like a smiling one. Maybe. Anyway, okay, let me fix this real quick. You guys are gonna have to listen to some weirdness.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
While you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
No, that's not the one that I thought it was. I thought that was plane related. I assumed that was plane related, but it was not. Okay, what about... This is definitely plane related. We're not even gonna listen to it. This is your captain speaking. It appears that we've run out of gas. I need you 5 to go below and start pedaling. Okay, there may be some weird overlaps here. We will adjust as necessary. But this should be what we want. Okay, I believe... What is this?
My liege.
Not this,
a
the
new
same
sub for
one!
your collection.
While you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
I clicked on a different thing, but it was... This is your captain speaking. It appears that we've run out of gas. I need you 5 to go below and start pedaling. Alright, there we go. Fixed. Fixed. Confirmed. Get that guy. Thank you, Chargoth, for testing. That was testing it live with 5 gift subs. Atherma, No Mercy, MS2 Big Fan, Mako, and Circa are all here. Thanks to each and every one of you. All right. Hang on. There should be... I think it's randomized. There should be multiples at the 5 tier. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Anywho, enough of this song. How about this song? Haven't heard this in a while. That's a nice noise. We're going to the world map. I believe this is our first flight. Based on what I have seen, let's take a look at this, actually. If you want to track the progress of our actual real-time trip around the world, it's taking years, which I guess is realistic. Or a very dedicated person with no job, I suppose. This is where we last left off. Someone's out there still updating the Google Earth thingy. It's exclamation plane. And if you do that, you can see, I think the plane log is no longer functional, but this is. So, this was our last leg. We, I think, just crossed over from Paraguay to Argentina. We went from Asunción to Cataratas Internacional Airport in Argentina. Yep. Okay, so basically this area was a fairly short flight. I think it was foggy, so we didn't really get to see much. But there were some really, really impressive sights in here, especially waterfalls. Let me take a look at the Google Earth. Because we were flying over, I believe, Taipu, there's a cool dam there, Friendship Bridge, National Park, this really cool spot called the Devil's Throat. And let's see if we can zoom in Google Earth style. Here we go. So yeah, there's Devil's Throat. So they've got this like obviously extremely dense forest, the rainforests, with this really neat. Ooh, you can even see the cloud shadows. That's some high resolution photography right there, you know? But anyway, this thing looks a little funky because I think it's just this huge, like, waterfall cliff area. We didn't quite get to see that last time, but we're going to be taking off nearby today. Unfortunately, we're not going to get to see much at all because, well, it's nighttime. I'm going to do the fast forward to daytime thing, or we could just do one nighttime flight for funsies, because we're going to be flying in an A320neo anyways, so there's not going to be a lot of room for sightseeing. It's going to be a fairly short flight, I think like an hour of airtime. So according to this, let's see what the is the weather really thunderstormy? We already did that last time. Could we not do that again this time? That would be awesome. But what's the actual weather there? Weather at Sari Airport. Precipitation is currently, it's humidity of 99%, precipitation 4%, so I'm struggling to see how, maybe it's more down towards SBPA. Weather at SBPA. Precipitation's 54%. Okay, so interesting. Maybe a couple hours ago it was storming, because I think the weather lags behind it a little bit. All right, so what we're gonna do is actually try to find a real-world flight, if there is one. Passenger flight from SARI to SBPA. There may not be one. Let's just see, okay, if there's not one from there directly, let me see flights from SARI. Sorry. What country is this? We're taking out from Argentina. So, Argentina. It's like, I'll show you on the map. Argentina has this little spot right here. If this was like Hearts of Iron or Crusader Kings, these neighboring countries would definitely be trying to take that, because it is very indefensible on basically all sides. And then I believe we are going to be flying from there, basically into this little pocket, and I think we're going to Porto Alegre, if I'm not mistaken. Let me take a look. That looks the same. So yeah, and then I think we're going down to Buenos Aires at some point, like in the very near future too. So it should be fun. But yeah, we are going into basically the foot of Brazil from this weird tip of Argentina. So we're not going to get to see as much of Brazil as I'd like, but that's just the route that we took. Is he only flying one kind of plane for the whole journey? No, we're flying all 30. We're flying all 30 different planes around the world. So this is one of the fastest ones because it's a passenger jet. And we can change the livery of it if we can figure out what airlines typically fly out. I feel like SARI is a fairly small airport and probably doesn't have any passenger planes, if I was guessing. In fact, I don't remember how long the runway is. So we're gonna have to figure this out. What would be a good Argentinian or Brazilian airliner? We don't have to be like super official. We can just pick something that typically flies in and around there just for fun. We may or may not have the appropriate livery based on the pack that I downloaded ages ago. I updated the sheet based on what I think we discussed. All right, thanks. I'll take a look at it once we get there. TAM is a big airline down there. I don't think they're in like this, or is this different? LATAM? Are those two different things? Gol or Avianca are Brazilian airlines. Okay, that one was it. All right, we'll come back to that. I'm just looking to see if there's any other ones here that were mentioned. There's not a search function, so we have to do this the other way. Hey, there you go. TAM. In red. Ryanair. No thanks. I'll pass. I passed Avianca? How long ago? Oh, yeah, there's Avianca. There's so many. So many cool ones too. Like, what is Wizz Air? The EasyJet, I like that orange and white. There's some really cool ones. I wasn't looking for a Joule. GS random. Someone in chat just randomly wrote it. Etalyx, are you telling me you haven't processed the dozen or so airlines that chat has offhandedly mentioned? And have been looking specifically for each one of them? What? Brynjar Bjorn, that is a -2. All right, let's just go for... Dude, Spice Jet? Spicy Jet. Okay, let's go for... There's Avianca. I landed right on it. Let's take a look and see what that big red... I think Avianca was just before that big red one. We'll see what this one looks like. All right, weight and balance wise, if this is indeed a passenger flight, this is a pretty short flight anyways, so we can get gas on the runway, and that's fine. We're not even gonna need that much gas, to be honest. I'll get gas on the runway. Well, we may not be able to. I can just fix it if that's the case. We'll start with 10% and we'll just gas ourselves up. 170 pounds is very generous for me. I'm probably closer to like 190 now, actually. Co-pilot, let's just say you guys are the same way. Business class, forward baggage, economy, and rear baggage. These numbers are a little fudged, because I don't think business should have 50% more than economy in terms of weights. Aren't there only like roughly 20 or so seats in like an A320 that are for business? And we'll times that by, let's say, an average of 190 pounds each. That'd be like 3,800, let's say like 3,800 pounds. It's not gonna be a full flight either. Forward baggage. Probably not that much. Well, let's figure out how many economy flyers there are. Let's say there's 40 people in economy and an average of 190, so it's like 7,600. All right, and we'll just leave baggage at 5,000 rear, 3,500 forward. That should be fine. Balance is right in the middle. Payload's only at 25% of its max, so we're flying light. Flying light. Failures should be off. Customization, this should be... I forgot how we were doing this. Oh, it remembers. SA-10, South American 10th flight in our rotation. I'm not sure how I was doing this, so let's just say 91. And then the next flight will be 92. I think we were doing like up 110's number each time we play the game. Append heavy to call sign. No. Tail number, yes. Flight model, ooh, wear and tear. Is this new? Simulate the aircraft's performance degradation due to wear and tear by adding up to 10% parasite drag. Huh. What's this? This looks new. There's 312 here right now. You all on my same plane? Hey, Sim, thanks for the birthday wishes. I'm 32 now. But thanks, dude. Also, congratulations to you on, was it 7 years on Twitch? Just a day for celebrations today. That's awesome. Hi, Talon Chat. What's up, Corgi? Sim, any plans to play some more Flight Sim in the near future? I'm just now jumping back in after a couple months of going cold. So I'm excited to get back into Sky. Last seen playing food and drink. Can I just stream food and drink every single time? I'll just eat every stream for the whole stream for 6 straight hours. Hey, Afik, thanks, dude. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well also. All right. Let's see what this looks like. What does this look like? I think we can see it inside of the hangar. Very bright outside. It's kind of like red, white, and blue, sort of. Got the... Welcome aboard Etalyx. Got our Brazilian flag on there. Looking like a pretty sharp airplane. I'm down with this. You guys like this? Oh, let's just leave it at this. We could do Avianca too, but this one's good. All right, A320 time. So let's go to the world map, and now we just need to customize specifically where we're going to take off. So there are some gates here. That's nice. We're just gonna start at a small gate. Let's say gate 3. Got 10,000 feet of runway. I think that should be enough. And we are going to plan our approach. We're gonna be flying high altitude airways, but we're probably gonna do one of those classic things where you fly up, you get to the peak, and then you start flying down, because it's only an hour and 13-minute flight. I forget why I chose an A320 for this particular flight. I don't know, but there must have been a good reason, like 6 months ago, however long it was. And we are gonna zoom in now and kind of look and see. We're landing at... Do we know? We don't know yet. We can choose. So let's see what we think. Where's wind is 3 knots from 317. So I don't think it matters too much. This is ILS, RNAV. This is okay, but this like 40-degree turn is gonna be kind of tough. I like this loop though, coming down around the other side. But there are other arrival trajectories. Oof. I'm not sure what the difference in, like, how do I know what each of these are kind of before I do it? I'm not really sure, so I'm just clicking them somewhat random, I admit. Ideally, I would like to have a little more space than this to line it up and have a proper descent. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now. Maybe I forgot some of the tricks along the way. I don't know. Because this is a little, seems unnecessary. And also when you refresh the RNAV, it changes. So I kind of almost have to like separately select it. Select something else, and then it frees up the actual RNAV that is intended for that approach. This is probably fine. We'll come around. We will land on, I assume, runway 29. We only have 7,400 feet compared to the 10,000 on our takeoff. This is gonna be fun. We'll make a nice little loop and then come in. That looks a little better. Probably fine is definitely what you want to hear from your captain before takeoff, typically, right? All-nighter tonight? No. Absolutely not. Someone asked if I was using the eye tracking. I am. So let me put on my train conductor hat, fitted with the little front attachment that tracks where I am looking. And I think we're ready to go. I believe we are ready to set down. Let me just make sure this is all live. We're gonna do a night flight first, and then we're gonna change it into daytime, probably. So this is gonna be real time. This one's gonna be exactly on the clock. I did hear there was a bug in Microsoft Flight Sim with the latest update where I have to either turn off the pre-flight in-engine cutscenes or I have to click through them fast. So I'm just gonna basically get into the cockpit as fast as possible. I don't feel like testing that theory out to see if it's actually a bug or not. But apparently if you linger too long in the pre-flight cutscene without accepting or clicking OK, it can render some of the in-cockpit control screens inoperable, which is odd. It seems like no matter how long this game is in development, things like that. See this ready to fly button? Bam, you just gotta click through that. No matter how long it's there seems to still be issues. Let's go ahead and center our view. There we go. And then you guys can take a look. Behold the controls. My other light's not working, so it might be a little darker than it's supposed to be. I still haven't figured out how to fix that thing. Blame Elgato. No, they make some good products, but I don't know. There's something weird. It's supposed to connect to my Wi-Fi, and it doesn't for some reason. But here we are. We're in. Checklist is going to be fun for the A320, as it always is. I might listen to, I don't know, we may or may not do some music for this flight. I've been doing so much game music while we've, been flying recently that it feels so natural. There we go. That's a little better. Okay. Nice. Now, let's take a look around and see where we are.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Dude, backing this up seems dangerous for any planes parked behind me. I am at a gate, ostensibly. But how am I gonna get out of here without trashing every other plane? Like, I know that this is intended for this size plane because they've got the gate walkways But if I go over here, how do I guess you just, like, my wing's gonna clip the other planes. I don't know.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
I bought jelly beans because of Etal yesterday. I think my sugar consumption has gone up 40% watching this channel. Your money consumption's probably gone up 40% too. Based on your gift subs. Mallory XO says, first time I'm watching at my new house, and happy birthday. Welcome, Mallory. I hope the new house is going well for you and the move is smooth. Chubby Penguin, thanks for the plain pog for 37 months, and Aginator also for sharing 16. Howdy to both of you. Okay, let's see if we can remember how to play this game. First things first, we need to check to make sure that dude, I really need to figure out how to turn the other light on. I'm going to give it one chance. I'm going to give it a try real quick. Hold on. Did it work? No. No. Okay.
And then I says to him, thanks for subscribing. Hey, hang on, how come I can hear myself now?
Okay, it doesn't work, but that's fine. Like, the light will turn on, and that's about it. But it goes on at full blast, full brightness. Where are we? We are here. Okay, let's do this. You guys are currently inside the seat right now, I think. Can't wait to see you try to take off. Excuse me, Derb. I'll have you know that I have over 200 confirmed kills in Microsoft Flight Simulator, and the odds of me not succeeding in taking off are basically nothing. Okay. Let's start with the checklist. All right, battery switches on. I gotta remember how to turn the plane on. Turning the plane on is the hard part. Taking off is the easy part. I just said that on the loudspeaker for all my passengers back there to hear. 200 confirmed kills. Yeah, in a flight sim game, certainly has another connotation than that which was intended to be delivered. Okay, let's do this. Let's actually just move. I'm sure our co-pilot won't mind if we just move to the center console here and take a look up. Yeah, 200 confirmed kills. So, ooh, it's been a while, chat. I know we got external power right here. We got the batteries right here. I believe it's these. Okay, look at that green glow. I love it. Battery switches on. External power is on if available. You got it. Engine generators on/fault displayed. Yep. Gen 1, Gen 2, correct. Engine bleed air switches are close at hand. In fact, I just looked at them. I know we got APU bleed, we got engine bleed, 1 and 2. They're already on, though. Okay. APU master switch should be on. APU start should wait for available to be lit and then push. Flip all switches. Patience. Patience. Okay, we should be spooling up. Can you hear that? Very subtle. Behind the white noise. I also forget how loud the game's supposed to be, so we might play around with it a little bit if it gets too loud or quiet. Did I miss a step? I don't think so. Engine bleed air switches. These are the generators. These are the engine bleed switches. And they're on by default. Is that not... Oh, I scrolled down. Okay. There's two things. Okay. I saw APU start, and then when I scrolled down, I looked at this APU start instead of this APU start. So yeah, we have to flip it on, then wait for available lit. I thought I was waiting for available lit before switching it on. You know, like when you scroll and blink at the exact same time? That's basically what happened. Okay, so we go ahead and flip it on and then wait for available. Then, APU bleed, which is right here, will be switched once this says available. That's the part we're waiting for. Now you should be able to hear in the background, very faintly, the high, whiny noise. Sounds a lot like chat, but you just have to tolerate it anyways. Us? Me? Okay, available is lit. Now APU bleed on. External power off. I like that noise. Fuel pumps on. Okay, if I recall, fuel pumps... may or may not be down here. That's engine master and engine mode? Okay, not that. Fuel pumps. I'm just gonna take it right here. Should be... all 6 of those. And then we flip the beacon so that people know where we are. From the exterior, that's just flashing a light on the outside. All right, starting the engine. Thrust lever to idle. Check. Engine mode selector on ignition. Start. Engine master 2 on. Okay, but this is the problem, right? Don't we need to do... Then we need to... Hang on. None of that. We need to be talking to ATC right now. Tuning ground. Do we need to request clearance? Have we not got clearance for this flight?
Ground minus Sierra Alpha 10 AFR to Porto Alegre ready to copy. Minus Sierra Alpha 10 is cleared to Porto Alegre Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 31, climb and maintain 8,000 feet. Departure frequency is 124.3 squawk 2105.
All right, acknowledge, read back.
Midas Sierra Alpha 10 cleared to Porto Alegre Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 31, climb and maintain 8,000 feet. Departure on 124.3 squawk 2105.
I could never be a pilot, not because...
Midas Sierra Alpha 10 readback is correct. Contact ground on 121.8 when ready to taxi.
I think I have the technical skill to be able to fly, but I would not be able to listen to and read back instructions. I would just be like a lone pilot up in the sky with no good instruction or ability to like internalize directions from others. while I have to give my full 100% focus just to controlling the plane. All right, so we're not requesting a taxi yet. We are going to get ground services, and we need a fuel supply first, because if I recall, we don't have that much. Let's get fuel.
Ground minus Sierra Alpha 10, could you please send a fuel truck? Minus Sierra Alpha 10, no fuel truck is available.
What? All right, I guess we're staying here, guys. There's no fuel truck at this airport for reasons. So I hope you guys get comfortable in Argentina, because this is where we live now. All right, so long story short, I have to cheat in fuel. Oh, I'm at 50% anyways. That should be more than enough to go 1 hour. So we're already good. Go ahead and hook me up to the power supply.
Ground minus Sierra Alpha 10, could you please send a ground power unit? Minus Sierra Alpha 10, a ground power unit is on the road. Ground minus Sierra Alpha 10, could you please connect the jetway to the aircraft?
Uh-oh.
Minus Sierra Alpha 10, the jetway is going to be connected.
What about this blue guy? It went right through the blue guy. You know, they make those stilts for that exact purpose.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
All right, now the fun part. We have to remember how to stop that warning. Hey, I remembered how to stop that warning. Acknowledge the master warning on the unmarked button. Let's also get baggage service and catering service.
Ground minus Sierra Alpha 10, could you please send the baggage? Minus Sierra Alpha 10, baggage is on the way. Ground minus Sierra Alpha 10, could you please send the catering truck?
I like how they're all already next to us.
The catering truck is on the road.
They're just waiting for permission. All right, Chad, we are now accepting the 20 richest people inside the terminal to come on down and take their seats in comfortable leather recliners. We've got 6 bottles of wine and some delicious steak dinners ready for each and every one of you. There's not even enough time to eat them, but we've got them because that's why you pay the big bucks. We get an in-flight meal. I don't even know if I have any frozen dinners for another in-flight meal. I don't think I do. I ate them already. Can I be the Sky Marshal? If you have to ask, then no. Happy birthday. What's our destination? Hey, Kenneth, we're going to Brazil. We're finally going to Brazil. Just the foot of Brazil before we bounce even further south. It looks like baggage is having some difficulty lining it up with our cargo. Meanwhile, we got a secure connection with catering. And they are stashing the meals. Don't worry, I have absolute faith in the ability of this driver to figure out how to get the baggage on board the plane. We got plenty of time, though, because we've only got business class walking down. Now we're going to take our... I don't know, what would you... I don't know what Tam calls them, but our, like, diamond class and double ruby. Come on down if you're an emerald class member of the TAM Brazil Jetway Alliance. Oh, dude, it's that YouTube video. Look, it's that social media video of that one U-Haul guy banging up all the sprinkler systems inside the underground garage. They've already made a video game adaptation of it. Where, I don't know where you're even going. You just ran that guy over. Meanwhile, luggage is just wiggling on up. When does the safety video start? Typically when you start pushback. Typically when all the bags are loaded and everyone's ready to go. Once we started pushback to get... now this is a very small airport, so there's not a lot of space to get to the runway. But you would watch it while you're on the way to the runway, usually. AI navigation. It's just fun to watch. Because it just proves that it's not pre-programmed. They're actually trying to find a way to navigate directly to that spot. But I love how slow they're going. Yeah, this is why flights take so long to get started. So the idea here, though, is from like a realism standpoint. You would not be actually turning on your engines or turbines until all this is done. Until, you know, the passengers are on board, because your engines are creating suction for, obviously, the workers on the tarmac and also the jetway, which you would not want to have that hazard while people are out and about. So this is actually the first time in flying that we're going to try not turning on any of the engines until pushback is complete. And just see how hard that is. But it's I kind of just enjoy the ambiance of just watching all the commotion going on outside. Plus, I really enjoy the lighting of Microsoft Flight Sim a lot. So that's why it's going to be nice to do like a nighttime flight first. You can see the stars in the sky. Looking down, there's not a lot of light pollution out here. Just a nice little Argentinian runway in the rainforest. So what's cool about Microsoft Flight Sim, for those of you who are maybe new, is that all the airports and runways are real-world airports and runways. Many of them are customized so that they can, you know, if they're really important, some of them not so important, maybe just important in the aviation world, you know, runways that are renowned for their difficulty or interesting locales, but they were able to take satellite imagery and basically automatically generate the other thousands of airports in the game with not quite AI, I guess, but something similar to that, where it could just recognize airfields, and then designers could go in and kind of smoothen out the rough edges for each one. So this is a real airport, real airfield, real designations. The size is accurate. The types of planes it can support are accurate. And we're also going to be flying real-time distances from A to B. So the amount of time it takes us to get into our airport in Brazil, which is going to take about an hour of flying, not very long, very short flight, especially for us. That is the actual length of time it would take to fly that distance if you were to fly in this plane in real life. It's all one-to-one. I said reporting for duty and immediately left to cook dinner. Hey, what's up, Ben Elnor? Thanks for the birthday wishes, everybody, if I missed you. But much appreciated. All right, our lowly non-sub peasants have probably already made their way down the jetway and onto the plane. We've got their baggage on board, and I think we are ready to disconnect, push back, and get airborne. So let's hop back into the cockpit here. We're going to open up ATC connection and request an end to power supply and also the jetway.
Ground Midas Sierra Alpha 10, I am done with power.
And let's go ahead and request jetway connection.
Ground Midas Sierra Alpha 10, could you please disconnect the jetway from the aircraft?
Okay. It says request I think baggage just ended. There you can see the jetway fading away. I think everything else is done. So let's go ahead and request pushback. I gotta remember how to lift the parking brake on this bad boy. I know where it is here. It's right there, but there we go. I had to remember what button it is. All right, let's request pushback.
Ground minus Sierra Alpha 10 requesting pushback. Minus Sierra Alpha 10 pushback request accepted.
There you can see the vehicle kind of lining up with the plane. And now the scary part where we just have to go backwards. Where we just start moving and hopefully not running into any friendly planes. He isn't quite... Oh, there we go. Okay, I have to... If I request him to steer to the right... I think we just keep it straight on. And then say, please steer to the right.
Ground minus Sierra Alpha 10 requesting pushback tug to steer the aircraft to the right.
Let's see. Okay, that goes the way I thought it did.
Sierra Alpha 10, your request has been transmitted to the operator.
Hey, Etalyx, did you remember to get clearance for taxiing? Actually,
Airport information, India 0100 Zulu.
that's not available anymore.
Sierra Alpha 10 requesting the end of pushback. Minus Sierra Alpha 10 request to end pushback received.
I actually don't see clearance. Oh, I don't know where this was, but we're gonna request taxi IFR.
Ground minus Sierra Alpha 10 with India ready to taxi IFR. Minus Sierra Alpha 10 taxi to and hold short of runway tree 1 via taxiway. Contact tower on 120.7 when ready.
Okay, I acknowledge. Oh, we gotta go that way?
Short runway tree 1 using taxiway minus Sierra
I gotta do like a full turn. Okay, so now we go back to the checklist. And get the engine started. So, thrust lever should be idle, engine mode should be on, ignition start. Engine master 2 should go ahead and flip on. And then we just confirm that they are stable as they spool up. So if we look over on the main displays, see that N2% is steadily rising. There was a time where I knew the difference between N1 and N2, but now is not that time. Like most of you, I study for the test, learn the knowledge, and then immediately dump it into the toilet after the test is over. And if I go 3 months without streaming Microsoft Flights, and test already over. So, I believe, chat, we can start just going once this engine is stable. And then as we're going, we can flip the other engine on and get that started. Ooh, I like that noise. Our N2% is at 58.9. It's stable. N1's at 19.7. We're idling right now. Dumb streamer didn't turn the parking brake back on before this, but that's fine. We're not going anywhere. Now we're just going to throttle up gently, I think. Only the right engine is currently spinning. And then we're going to start just kind of like turning. I think we can make this turn pretty easily. While that's happening, we're going to go ahead and flip engine 1 on. Forgot lights. Okay, here. Here, wing lights. I guess strobe. Probably want landing lights on while we're here. Set nose to taxi. There you go. When are they gonna make A320s that have light sensors where the lights just come on automatically? Okay, come on guys, this is 20-year-old technology. All right, let's confirm. N2 still going up, and we are going to stop and hold short as instructed. They have not technically given me permission. We can request takeoff clearance now.
Cataratas Tower minus Sierra Alpha 10 ready for IFR departure runway 31.
Okay, engines are stable, confirmed, so let's go back to the checklist. We need to turn off APU bleed. And the APU master. And then let's get the engine mode selector back to normal. Alright. We are... Yes, I did copy, but as I mentioned, I have trouble multitasking.
Cleared for takeoff runway 31 minus Sierra Alpha 10.
Okay. We are cleared for takeoff, chat. Now we can go ahead and throttle up a little bit. And we're going to have to do this really dumb thing because this airfield does not have a great entrance to the runway. I have to, like, turn around on the runway in an A320. Why did Etal get power if this plane has an APU? Well, I turn the APU on before the engines come on. Now the engine is generating power instead of our battery. So we turn those off. At the beginning, when we have a cold start, no engines, we have to use our battery. And that's why we had the truck hookup to make sure we weren't draining that battery. All right, let's see if I can even make this turn. Don't mind this, passengers. This is a typical maneuver. Why are we turning around at the halfway point on the... Yeah, wait, why are we turning around at the halfway point on the runway? What's going on here? Oops, oh, no. Okay. Ready to taxi, IFR. Taxi and hold short, runway 31. That's... Take off runway 31. Yeah, okay, hold on. So this is what we need to do. We gotta go all the way to the end of that runway and then turn around. Imagine how this is happening on an actual flight. We're very safe. It's okay. No one else is going to land on this runway while we're on it, okay? We already got permission for takeoff. They would make any other plane go around. The steak wasn't worth it. Doing a fast taxi on the runway. If I get off, can I keep the wine? As long as you don't refund your ticket. Alright, so we're gonna start applying the brakes. Dude, this is a turning radius right here. I'm using the foot pedals, which you guys, there's no foot cam, sorry. But I do have foot pedals as well. No feet cam. The feet cam's broken. It's a piece of garbage camera. All right, pilots in chat, where would I actually take off? Where would my starting line be on this type of runway? Right here. I guess right here. There isn't one. Use as much runway as you need. Okay, so this is good then. Where the lights turn red. So starting line right there. Okay, we'll just taxi all the way to there, and then we'll start from right there. Sounds like a great idea. All right, clear for takeoff, chat. Let's go ahead and do our checks. Engines stable. Flaps. I forgot. Oh, we got flaps. That's not stepped. Um, 3L is for landing. Does the 320 use landing flaps for takeoff or full flaps for takeoff? It's been a while. Yes. There were 2 questions. 2 questions. I feel my instinct is full. Usually use less flaps for takeoff than landing. Let's see. Chat doesn't know. Where are the Jeffs? I mean, it's definitely not approved for a no flap takeoff. Here we go. I actually have a graphic. Check this out. This is legit. I actually have a graphic with information. So, for takeoff, we want the 1, 2, or 3 position, I guess pilot preference, depending on your runway, and possibly wind. Landing can be 3 or full. Approach can also be 2, 3, or full. Cruising should obviously be 0. Peepo G. Okay, so we'll just do landing flaps so we don't have that much drag. And we are clear for takeoff, chat. So let's move ATC. I like it in the top left. Flaps. Fuel mix isn't a thing. We want parking brake to be off when we are ready to go. And am I forgetting anything? I think we're ready. I could pre-program the flight computer here at whatever altitude we actually want. This is going to be its own fun thing, remembering how to do the autopilot, but I don't want to get locked on the runway forever. Seat belts. I think I can switch from arc. Arc is okay, but this is probably better for right now. All right, you ready, chat? Parking brake off. Crew in the cabin, prepare for takeoff. Sure would be nice to have a co-pilot who can adjust the lights for me once we get airborne. I also just occurred to me that I don't remember the landing gear button. Okay, there it is. So we are at 100. 120. 1 lag. I repeat, lag. 140. Okay, we're gonna start nosing back because we're getting to the end of our rope here. We got some hang time. Just watch out for those trees. Okay, landing gear is up. We're gonna start adjusting the flaps, and we do need to bank a turn to the left.
Minus Sierra Alpha 10 contact resistance on center on 124 decimal tree.
Going to 124 decimal tree minus Sierra Alpha 10.
Uh-oh. Chat? I'm gonna stall the plane. We're good. Give you a little outside view. So here's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to line up with that green line. Let's go back to an arc. And I'm also watching both our horizon line, and this is overspeed. So when this gets close, we can raise the flaps again. All right, so now we want to try and line this up. So we're going to pull back this way, and we want to climb a little steeper. All right, so we're going to flaps again, so we have even less resistance. Do we want... Okay, while we're climbing, is it okay to have engines maxed, or is that bad? We're also getting a warning here to... Is this a LVR CLB? Is that bad? It's flashing. Our current altitude is like 5,800, 5,900. We're going for 6,000. Let's tune to the center and contact them.
Resistencia center minus Sierra Alpha 10 is at 6,200 feet, climbing 8,000 feet.
Minus Sierra Alpha 10 Resistencia center. Continue as planned. Altimeter 29.907.
Okay, we're definitely climbing a little too fast, so I'm nosing down so we can gain speed. Continue as planned. Altimeter 2997. What is the altimeter button, chat? Is it B? I feel like it's B. Okay, so now what I'm doing, since the A320 pretty much automatically changes trim for us, I'm just looking at that dot, and I want that dot to be at least on that 7.5 dash, like set between the 7.5 and the 10, for just like a steady climb, because we're already at 8,000 feet. Are they not going to give me an increase? Why do I have to request an increase?
Minus Sierra Alpha 10, you are 700 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 8,000 feet. Altimeter 29.907.
What? Why? I request. This happens every time.
Sierra Alpha 10.
I requested high altitude IFR, and they always make me sit at 8,000 until I manually request an increase. Let's request an increase.
Resistencia center minus Sierra Alpha 10. Request 14,000 feet.
Minus Sierra Alpha 10 climb and maintain 14,000 feet.
Thank you.
Climb and maintain 14,000 feet minus Sierra Alpha 10.
Okay. So, notice two things. Number one, we are almost lined up with no autopilot currently engaged. We're gonna go ahead and level out at about this 10. And we're gonna speed up so we get away from stalling. So we're maxing the throttle right now as we breach into another climb. And we're just gonna slowly start correcting to the right, so that we don't overshoot our angle by much. Hey, what's up, Silent Death? Appreciate it. Okay, so a little gentle turn to the right. As it lines up, we level out, and we're basically good to go now. Okay. Looking good. Let's take a look outside. Argentinian countryside underneath for this night flight, and now what I'm gonna do is throttle down a little bit, make sure that we have flaps all the way retracted. And it looks like the nose is climbing since we just changed the flaps, so we don't want that ascent to be too steep. So let's nose down, kind of correct it. There we go. Okay, so let's fix our lights. Oh, we can do seatbelt smoking on. Ding, ding. Let's set nose lights off. Nav logo can stay on. Beacon can stay on. Strobe is on auto, so it should be on. Runway turn lights. Retract left landing lights. Yeah, turn off our landing lights. There we go. Okay, we are up to 13,000 feet already on our climb. So what I'm gonna do is start leveling it out, and I wanna see if they automatically update me to a higher order or not. And then I'm gonna start configuring the autopilot. Hey, thanks, Theseus. Appreciate it, guys. Well, the landing was a success. I mean, not the landing. I'm getting a little ahead of myself. The takeoff was a success. I've already seen the future chat, and the landing was a success, too. So, no need to bet on that. What's interesting to me is that the weather said it was going to be like lightning, but this looks very clear skies. We're on live weather, live time. It's actually, you know, going to look something like this in Argentina. Let's try and figure out how to get the autopilot engaged, which always gives me a little trouble. But first, I want to level out because they didn't give me an update. Back in the day, when the game actually first came out, they would give you an updated altitude as soon as you hit the level.
Flight of Sierra Alpha 10, you are 800 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 14,000 feet.
Now, all they do is complain to you. I don't know why. I don't know what changed, but now all they do is complain. I'm not sure why that is.
14,000 feet minus Sierra Alpha 10.
Okay, so I am just lowering this to 14,000 because that's what they said. I'm curious if they'll change it on their own or if I have to manually request. We're about to find out. Okay, we are almost perfectly level. Altitude's not changing. We're right in line with our GPS direction, and we're maintaining a speed that is safe and acceptable. Okay, so, anywho, here's what we want to do. We want to increase, before we activate anything, our designated altitude to currently 14,000 feet. We don't really need to maintain or level off with vertical speed because we're already there, so that shouldn't matter at all. Okay, so I believe what we want is eventually to turn on autopilot, but before I do, we need the flight director. Could be getting this out of order. How do I lock in the autopilot to the appropriate navigation style? Is that a thing on the A320, or do you just go? It's on nav already. Okay, if it's already on nav, this should be fine. Let's see. Never mind. What am I forgetting? I found where my car was parked, though. So that's good. I think I have to lock it in. There we go. That's what it is. I have to engage the correct altitude. That was what I forgot. It's got a kind of directional click, so see how the arrow turns into a bottom? That's how you lock it in. You can also do the up arrow to level it off, and then the mouse wheel to increase or decrease your altitude. So now that we've locked it in, notice how we are perfectly lined up with our kind of green, effectively GPS, and we're just going to very slowly climb to 14,000. They're not going to give me an increase, chat. I'm pretty sure. I think what happened is the game defaulted to 8,000 feet in the nav log when you created the flight. You have to try to set the altitude manually when you're making the route in the menu. Really. I'll look at that on the next flight. Let's increase our... We should be going up to like 32,000. So let's just go by 10,000.
Resistencia Center minus Sierra Alpha 10. Request flight level 240.
Minus Sierra Alpha 10 climb and maintain flight level 190. Expect flight level 240.
All right, 190. And now we want to change our vertical speed to about 1,000 feet a minute. Lock that in.
Minus Sierra Alpha 10 acknowledge last transmission.
No. Okay.
Climb and maintain flight level 190. Expect flight level 240 minus Sierra Alpha 10.
Okay, we were getting a little close to overspeed there, so I kind of trimmed it back a little bit. We are now going up to flight level 190 at about a rate of 1,000 feet per minute, so should just be a slow and steady climb, hopefully, to our target. While we take a look on the outside. At our lovely jet. There we go. There's the peepo comfy one. Yes, pilot, please keep the plane level. I cannot enjoy my wine and pleasantries at a 10-degree angle. Can you do a barrel roll in this game? If your plane can support it, yeah. It's a flight simulator, so if a plane can do it, then the game can do it. Okay, getting dangerously close to... What's going on here? I heard something, it sounded like auto throttle, which I can't wait to have to deal with again. Because I'm noticing that even changing the throttle by a teensy bit is causing speed to decrease exponentially further than I'm expecting it to. Why do they look so badass? Also, where are the buttons that change the cockpit lights? need any windshield wipers? Not yet.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Also, I'll check the subs and stuff too once we get to cruising altitude. It's actually going to be a fairly short flight, so we may not even be at cruising altitude for very long. I say let's increase our vertical speed a little bit. Is it even... Where is my vertical speed listed? Have I actually locked that in like I think I have? Uh-oh, chat, we got a bogey. Who is this? Is this someone else in a plane? It's a U-turn symbol? Also wearing sunglasses at night, yeah. We are. MB Thesia says, I need more pillows, please. We'll have... that's not a pilot problem, okay? That's a push the button over your seat problem, and someone will come and attend shortly.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and... try and remember how to control my internal lights. Because I honestly don't remember. We don't fly at night very often is pretty much why.
Flight of Sierra Alpha 10 climb and maintain flight level 240.
Hey, there's the dome lights if we really want the big ones.
Climb and maintain flight level 240 Lima Sierra Alpha 10.
Alright, flight level 240.
Flight of Sierra Alpha 10 contact Curitiba Center on 126.1.
Going to 126.1 minus Sierra Alpha 10.
Dude, it even reflects in the window if the inside dome lights are on. That's really cool.
Curitiba
it's
Center
nighttime.
minus Sierra Alpha 10 is climbing through flight level 195 for flight level 240.
Minus Sierra Alpha 10 Curitiba Center, continue as planned.
Yeah, not even with RTX turned on. Okay, so we are going to request another altitude increase. What worries me about this is I'm gonna have to control my own altitude decrease, and that's not going to be ideal.
Curitiba Center minus Sierra Alpha 10. Request flight level 320.
Minus Sierra Alpha 10 climb and maintain flight level 240. Expect flight level 320.
Acknowledged.
Climb and maintain flight level 240. Expect flight level 320 minus Sierra Alpha 10.
Okay, so we're past 20,000 feet, and ooh, zoom. Heading towards 32,000. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but... this is your captain speaking. I can't shake the feeling that I'm forgetting something. Those of you in the back, do not panic. I will remember when the appropriate time comes. I think my favorite thing is just the noises. Oh no, I forgot my wallet! I feel like FL 320 is a real high for such a short height. I mean, flight. Probably. But that's okay. We can go up and then we go down. So, we have about 171 nautical miles to go. Now, is this until my next waypoint or until our destination?
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
We're going at a pretty nice steady clip right now. About 320 knots, 0.7 Mach, 70% of Mach 1. If you don't remember, it's probably not important. Yeah, probably not. You're right about that. Can we get some peanuts? No, we don't do peanuts, Wally, okay? We got pretzels. And that's it. So, at this stage, we are probably... We can actually just take a look at the map.
Sierra Alpha 10 climb and maintain flight level 320.
You got it.
Climb and maintain flight level 320 minus Sierra Alpha 10.
Okay. So, it's basically just...
Sierra Alpha 10 contact Curitiba Center on 1
Okay, they're passing me off again. They don't want to deal with me anymore.
135.8 for minus Sierra Alpha 10.
Hello?
Curitiba Center minus Sierra Alpha 10 is at flight level 245 climbing flight level 320.
Minus Sierra Alpha 10 Curitiba
Okay,
Center.
we're good.
Continue as planned.
Is there more variety in ATC voices now? Yeah. They've got like 4 or more, I think, at this point, for just total voice variety. What in-flight entertainment do we get? It's an hour flight. We've already been airborne for like 20 to 30 minutes. Like, the flight is almost halfway over already, and we gotta start coming down the other side and then prepare for landing. No, the entertainment is flying. Okay, can you just imagine that for a second, chat? Think about how spoiled we are as humans. Yeah, so what? We scientifically conquered our terrestrial grounding that was implemented by our lack of wings. Pfft, that's old news. That news is like 100, 200 years old at this point. I need, like, more than that now. Flying? That's lame. Like, soaring through the sky at hundreds of miles an hour? Psh. Give me an iPad or something. God, that's not even cool anymore. Let's go to space. That is something that's just like totally unreconcilable, though, is humans, we just get bored with literally anything. I feel like it's an evolutionary principle at this point. I feel like Darwin should have wrote down, by the way, part of evolution is humans are bored. Because if we didn't get bored with literally everything, no matter how cool it was, we would just stop and become complacent. That's our superpower. We have to become bored so that we keep creating. The sense of never being fulfilled. Always longing for, like, the next thing. A gift and a curse. I think so. Takeoff, climb, wait 1 minute, descent. Yeah. How do I... Okay, but seriously, though, Ace Tech, is this 140 nautical miles time to destination or time to next waypoint? Or I guess possibly my next waypoint is right next to my destination. Because I'm trying to gauge how long it's going to take us to descend. Because it looks like we're going about 1 nautical mile every 10 seconds at this rate. So I'm trying to get a gauge on when I actually do need to start my descent. I could just look at the map, but I'm actually kind of scared. I'm going to save. Because in the past, opening the VFR map would cause problems. So let me just save this real quick in case I crash my game. I just don't trust you, Flight Sim, is what I'm saying. Why is this as far as it can zoom? Yeah, we're already at the halfway point. Okay, that's what I thought. So we only have 133 nautical miles before we even get there. So at this point, I need to request an altitude decrease, because they're not going to tell me to go down.
Curitiba Center minus Sierra Alpha 10. Request flight level 220.
Flight of Sierra Alpha 10 descend and maintain flight level 220.
All right, chat, buckle up. I didn't even get to turn off the seatbelt sign because we never steadied out at a cruising altitude. So keep those seatbelts on, and we're gonna go negative vertical speed because we've been climbing. Now we want to descend. So we're gonna want to descend at least 1,000.
Sierra Alpha 10, did you hear my last transmission?
I did. Now, when we descend, we need to be careful because we're obviously gonna be gaining
Descend
speed.
and maintain flight level 220 minus Sierra Alpha 10.
So as we gain speed, we're gonna want to throttle down. So what I'm doing now is just gently throttling down, trying to slow the rate at which our speed is increasing and trying to find that happy middle ground. And that's where flaps are gonna come in too once we get lower. Okay, believe I have found something close to balanced. We have plenty of headroom, so we can definitely still accelerate a little bit. Pilot, I have to pee now. Can I get up? Sure, you can go, Zard. If we never go to space, we will never invent Robotech. True. If we never go to space, we'll never need Gundams. So, like, listen, chat, I know that war is chaos and all the loss of life sucks. However, Gundams are pretty sweet, so I'm just saying. Maybe Gundams are worth it. That's all I'm saying. Fair. Okay, looking good. We got 113 nautical miles to go. We're gonna have to descend and then initiate a big sweeping curve to land where we need to land. In the meantime, what we should do is maybe check out a little bit of information on Porto Alegre itself. Obviously, we know it's in southern Brazil, but let's take a look at what it actually looks like during the day. Let's see where we're landing. Dude, this is a very tall city, dude. Oh, this is a WebP image. WebP sucks. Here is beautiful Porto Alegre. Right on the coast. Like, the huge buildings, even. Right on the coast. Here is another coastal shot. That is really awesome, actually. The mountains directly behind the city, and then the city on the beach. You gotta get that 99% humidity, though, to enjoy it. So there is that. But if you are willing to brave the 99% humidity, you get some really beautiful architecture, some wonderful trees, bushes, flowers, local fauna, flora. Anyways. We're still doing good on speed and distance. We're at about 27,000, heading towards 22 with 97 nautical miles to go. So I think we're doing fine. Oops. Listen to that wind. So if you were curious, Microsoft Flight Sim's wind systems are like much better simulated now than they were at launch. The wind at launch, I believe, was static, where it really couldn't change in intensity. It was, I think, locked at like 3 nautical miles in any given direction. So now if there's actually like windy patches or gusts, you can feel that. A little bit less so, of course, in a plane as big as a 320. But for some of the smaller ones, it'll be a lot more kind of bouncy, riding the waves, right? And how that operates along your wings and the aerodynamics of your chosen plane, that basically means now that there are some planes that can glide a lot better against strong winds. So a few of the smaller, really lighter planes, given an environment in which the wind is strong enough, can actually fly with their engines, you know, on idle, more or less, and just kind of surf. Gorgeous hike up a tropical mountain, then boing. Take a dive off the end. Okay, we might need to get permission to descend a little more so. We should be getting relatively close to being able to see the water. That is coming up dead ahead. So if you take a look, I believe that is the bay. Let's find out exactly what that's called. Lagoa dos Patos is where we are heading, and the airport itself should see us coming in right over the rivers that lead to it, like Rio Jacui. I don't know how to pronounce that, but that's what I'm going to go for. Maybe on the, well, when are we going to have some time to look at some restaurantes today, I wonder? Ooh, what's that? Oh, I thought that was like a thing. That's just probably another populated area. So the light pollution, I think, is exactly where we are heading. Okay, we are at 23.8, so I'm gonna look. Let's go ATC and request another decrease by 8,000.
Curitiba Center minus Sierra Alpha 10. Request 14,000 feet.
Flight of Sierra Alpha 10 descent and maintain flight level 220. Expect 14,000 feet.
Pretty sure the beach mountain shot wasn't Porto Alegre. Well, tell that. Unless I'm looking at the wrong Porto Alegre, this is my source.
Sierra Alpha 10. Please acknowledge.
Do we have a geography Jeff in chat?
Maintain flight level 220. Expect 14,000 feet minus Sierra Alpha 10.
Okay. Descend and maintain FL 220. Expect 14,000. Okay, we will do exactly that. Because we're at about 22.
Sierra Alpha 10 descend and maintain 15,000 feet.
Okay, you just gave me a different thing than we just acknowledged, but that's fine.
Descend and maintain 15,000 feet minus Sierra Alpha 10.
We got 65 nautical miles to go, and we are rapidly approaching our destination, so I might increase the rate of our descent a little bit, which is going to entail looking at our speed very closely to make sure everything is going. Did a reverse image search, and it is in fact Rio. We'll blame Google, okay? Google sucks. It's really bad now. We're like in the need for a new search engine again. Feels like the early 2000s. Like Google Maps is honestly the worst to try to find stuff, but it's also the default to find stuff. Not looking too intelligent right now, no. But at least I can wash my hands of it, Ace Tech. You know how annoying it is? Like, Chad, if you open up Google Maps and you search for, like, food or restaurants, okay? The sheer number of times where nothing appears in your search unless you specifically identify it by name is so annoying. Like, oh, I love this one restaurant, and you can't get directions to it unless, or like figure out what its ratings or reviews are, or find its menu via Google Maps unless you like directly type it in explicitly. Flight sim hours are back. What's up, Blue? Looks like a big boy plane. We're flying the A320 Neo right now, and we're actually coming in for a landing as we speak. So, we will be there shortly. We are already on our descent with about 53 nautical miles to go. Coming in hot. Back to plane pogs. I just googled food and was given a map location of every restaurant in walking distance. Yeah, but the thing is, it's not every restaurant. That's my point. They give you a list of restaurants, but it's not all of them. Even though there are more that they have in their servers and databases, they mysteriously hide some of them for no reason, based on algorithms, which is not surprising given how YouTube works. It's also not the only site showing that picture of Rio saying it's Porto Alegre. It's a conspiracy. I've uncovered a strange Brazilian conspiracy. I don't know. Maybe Rio's super cool and all the other Brazilian cities are just like, well, maybe they'll come visit us if we look like Rio. Dude, this is just so cool to be back in. I missed Flight Sim. I missed like exploring the world and flying these airplanes and zooming around. I am ready to get out of South America, though. Listen, Brazil is great. Argentina's great. But I know what's on the other side of it, and I'm not super excited. That might be where Flight Sim goes to die, in Antarctica. We'll see. Antarctica is big. I'm trying to read what chat's saying. I always knew Porto Alegre wasn't real. It's not even, it doesn't even exist. Chat doesn't even know. It's not your job to tell them, Aztec. It's not your job. Happy birthday, Alex. Hey, thanks, Flamingo Jazz. Much appreciated. Chat had an exceptionally warm reception today. I'm really glad it's not storming so I can try and land this legit. Alright, we're at 15,000 with only 35 nautical miles to go.
Fly to Sierra Alpha 10 descend and maintain 14,000 feet.
Just, they're gonna shave
Descend and
another
maintain
1,000 off the top,
14,000
I
feet
guess.
minus Sierra Alpha 10.
Where are we? We are heading into Porto Alegre in Brazil right now. From Argentina.
It's all Porto Alegre. Always has been.
Speed's looking good. We're already at 14,000. Right on course. Only 30 nautical miles is what's concerning to me as I look out. I do see some cloud cover coming in too. We might be flying into that, or hopefully underneath it. So at this point, I kind of want to familiarize myself with the landing lights, because once we start that turn, I kind of already want to have the runway lights, or the landing lights on. But this is an exceptionally quick flight, all things considered, even though we're not flying at our top speed. All right, I'm at 14,000. Should I just go ahead and manual request another decrease? I guess another question is how high above sea level? It should be at sea level. We're watching a stream of a simulation inside of a simulation. Chat is also a simulation. Oh, sorry for all the subs that I missed earlier as well. I should have already gotten that. My bad. Tommy is back for 3 months. Sup, Tommy? Pretendier says, hope you have a great night. Thanks, Pretendier. Appreciate the sub. Theseus says, I need more pillows. I saw that one. Text Toaster is back for 3 months. And Brynjar Bjorn gifted 2 subs. One to Elector and one to Just Loafing. I think I got Aginator playing Poggin as well with Chubby Penguin. Yeah, I got both of you guys back to back. Alright, they're not really giving me anything, so I'm going to request a decrease. Let's go to 10,000 at least, or maybe 9,000.
Curitiba Center minus Sierra Alpha 10. Request 9,000 feet.
Fly to Sierra Alpha 10 descend and maintain 9,000 feet.
Will do.
Descend and maintain 9,000 feet minus Sierra Alpha 10.
Working on it right now. I don't think I'm going to be able to descend fast enough, actually. We'll see. We're going 1,500 a minute. So mathematically, it should be like 3 minutes, but we're only 18 nautical miles. I think that might be 18 nautical miles to the next point, though. Because here's the next waypoint. And you can just kind of follow that as it comes in. Then we're going to start a turn where we have to loop around the outside. You guys are a good simulation, yeah. Chat, you're so realistic. I can almost believe that there's a person behind every username. All right, where are we flying over right now, then? That is definitely a city. Could that be... what could that be? It's not next to a river, as far as I can see. There are a few possibilities, depending on where we're coming in from. I don't see the river. Could be Montenegro. Or we could be further out still. Santa Cruz do Sul, Venancio Aires, Lajeado. I guess I could look at the VFR map. We're coming in kind of from the top. So it'd be a little west west, and a little north. So I want to say like Santa Cruz do Sul. Alright, we're about to start the turn, dude. Which is extremely worrisome, because we're only 7 nautical miles away.
Curitiba Center minus Sierra Alpha 10. Request 6,000 feet.
Minus Sierra Alpha 10 descend and maintain 9,000 feet. Expect 6,000 feet.
Gonna speed up our descent a little bit. I have a feeling we're gonna overshoot the airfield.
Descend and maintain 9,000 feet. Expect 6,000 feet minus Sierra Alpha 10.
I can't see anything because there's these low-hanging clouds. And of course it's... Whoa! Alright, is this fine? Are we good? This is fine, right? Yeah, we're good. Alright, autopilot, we're chill. No big deal. Yeah, we're good. More wine!
Minus Sierra Alpha 10 descend and maintain 6,000 feet.
You got it. We're gonna do exactly that. What's our speed looking like? We're at about 260. This is probably...
Sierra Alpha 10.
My bad. Yeah. We don't even need the flaps yet?
Descend and maintain 6,000 feet minus Sierra Alpha 10.
Yeah, okay, so it was to a waypoint, because now we're 16 nautical miles. Is that what I think it is? No, that's just a road. Dude, where's the airfield? Why do I have to land in low-hanging cloud cover? And we haven't even made the loop yet. Oh, I think we have more time than I thought we did. I don't think we need to be at 6,000 yet. I was panicking that the Suski point was the final point. Yeah, we probably don't need to be at 6,000 feet yet. Oops. Listen, I'm just gonna blame ATC on that one. They're just really letting me captain my own ship here. They're not really giving me any good information. I'm just guessing the entire time, but I'd rather be too low than too high. You know, because if overshooting it, that's bad. Undershooting it is fine, because we can just kind of keep chilling. Because actually, that being said, I do want to be pretty low before we make the bank turn, which we will start at Kebab. So we got to go through TQI and then Kebab. So why don't we just speed up? Why do I feel like that's not doing anything? Why are we losing speed leveled with the throttle at like 75%? Is this just because of my altitude's only 6,000? But a small adjustment sends us skyrocketing for some reason. See, it goes speed, then man MCT. I think it's something to do with the percentage locks on the A320 throttle, personally. It's almost like it unlocks itself between 75 and 90%. See, because when I reset to speed, you hear that click, and then it I only barely moved it, but then the engines go and power down. So I'm not really sure how to account for that, really. Vent all the fuel. See how it's speeding up on its own? I'm not really sure what is doing that. It's auto throttle. Why is auto throttle active while we are in the air, though? I don't know how that gets engaged. I thought auto throttle only took effect. I've never had it take effect during these, like, in-flight circumstances. And it automatically re-engages. I am not sure. It strikes again.
Alpha 10 contact approach on 120.1.
120.1 minus Sierra Alpha 10. Approach minus Sierra Alpha 106,000 feet.
Okay.
Sierra Alpha 10 approach. Continue to Kaibap as planned.
Kaibap as planned. Let's update the altimeter. So am I gonna have to record?
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
Shh. You're embarrassing me in front of my friends. Okay, it's because I disconnected auto throttle. I suddenly started just rapidly accelerating. Anyway, am I gonna have to request clearance to actually, like, land? I really shouldn't have descended to 6,000 yet. Should have consulted the map first. It's their fault for letting me. But I mean, we're still going reasonably fast. Anyways. All according to plan, yes. This is cruising altitude of 6,000 feet, just what the A320 was intended for. I'm gonna go ahead and look up here and turn off that seatbelt sign. You guys go ahead and go to the bathroom now. Have a smoke if you want. You know what? I'm just gonna turn the brightness up for fun and turn that back down. Get those dome lights on so I can look at my co-pilot and we can acknowledge that they have vanished into the back. They're probably helping themselves to the drink cart once again. Just can't seem to find a pilot who works with me. What? Any other cool things up here?
Minus Sierra Alpha 10, you are 21 miles west.
Chad, am I gonna hit a mountain?
8,000 feet, expect RNAV runway 29er approach via code of transition.
There better not be a mountain. They told me to climb, maintain 8,000. I'll do.
Maintain 8,000 feet. Expect RNAV runway 29er approach via code hub transition cleared to code hub minus Sierra Alpha 10.
It did get dark all of a sudden, yes. We can turn on the landing lights ahead of time. I don't think that's going to help, but it's nice to go ahead and have that. Oh, see? You can see the lights. They're bouncing off the cloud volume. Ooh, this is cool. Check this out.
4517 heavy, you are 13 miles east. Climb and maintain 4,000 feet. Expect 4 DME Zulu runway 11 approach via Foxtrot India Golf 263 radial 210 DMER cleared to Foxtrot India Golf. Descend and maintain 4,000 feet.
They're not talking to me, by the way. They're talking to another flight.
Approach via Foxtrot, India Golf 263 radial 210 DNVR, clear to Foxtrot.
That's not for me.
Golf on 04517 heavy.
Tox, don't worry. There are some mountains nearby. Good. Let me hide for a minute so you guys can see this coming in. I believe that is Porto Alegre. We're probably going to be flying over it and then looping around. Okay.
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet minus Sierra Alpha 10.
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet. Is it probably a good time for flaps at this point? We probably don't want to be going 300 knots. Oopsie. All right, way too fast. So we need to slow down. Way too fast even for the first tier of flaps. We need to be like at 250. So I'm going to throttle way down so that while we descend, we're actually losing speed. And we're going to keep a careful eye on that. Fasten your seatbelts, chat, because this is the city, dude. Actually, I want to go back to that view. Hang on, how do I get back in the cockpit? There we go. Now we're going to start the loop. Okay, we're at about 6,000 feet, still descending. I don't think they were talking to me.
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet.
Seatbelt lights? Oh, yeah. Hey, chat, stop getting up. Stop smoking. Okay, now we're gonna hit the flaps.
Overspeed, 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 overspeed.
Don't worry about it.
Overspeed, 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 overspeed.
Don't worry about that. That doesn't mean anything.
Overspeed.
Okay. Because we're going to make some interesting turns here, and I don't want to be Newman at 300 knots. See this turn coming up? We're going to go out and then back in. You know how when you're coming in for an approach, you always hear the engines go faster, and you can't figure out why? That's why, because they're compensating for their flaps at that point. In fact, we probably don't even need the flaps right here, but look at the wind's bouncing us a little bit. Getting a little bouncy. Okay, we are at exactly 4,000 feet, just where we want to be. Now what I might do is speed up, and then... I don't know. Do I want the flaps down here or not? I don't know. I'm not a professional, chat. Excuse me, this is your captain speaking. Does anybody have any recommendations on whether the flaps should be down right now or not? I am not a professional. And not well equipped to land this flight.
17 heavy, you are 400 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 4,000 feet altimeter 29.901.
So I'm going to take manual control off of autopilot once we finish this loop. Level 1 seems fine, but I'm just a Jeff. Yeah, level 1 seems fine. Based on the graphic we were looking at, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Approach, you are actually good for 2, 3, and full. But right now we're just on 1, because we're going a little faster than... We're not actually on final approach yet.
Azul 4517 heavy descent and maintain 2,000 feet.
So, that plane that they're talking to in the game is actually a real-life plane, chat. If you searched in Google for Azul 4517, you might return an actual flight.
Descend and maintain 2,000 feet. Azul 4517 heavy.
So, there's a fake ATC in my game talking to a simulation of a real plane. Who is also flying.
Minus Sierra Alpha 10 descent and maintain 2,300 feet.
Hey, that's me. I'm glad you guys finally took back over.
Descend and maintain 2,300 feet minus Sierra Alpha 10.
Oh, there's an increment button. I didn't know there was an increment button. Okay, so 2, 3, I think I acknowledged. We are coming around the bend now. This is where it's going to get a little tricky because we got to go to Kotub, and then it's going to be like, bam, hard right, and then we go in a big loop all the way to the actual airfield. What that means, though, is we should be able to see the airfield.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
Excuse me.
Overspeed.
Excuse me.
Overspeed.
Relax.
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
I hear you.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
Don't worry about it. Where is the airfield? It should be like right in here.
2,500.
Guess who needed to adjust the altimeter? Again, I adjusted it twice. We're already at 2,500.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Alright, so I'm at exactly 2,300. Welcome aboard indeed, Rapid Recline. You're here just in time for the landing.
7 heavy, you are 10 miles west of Porto Alegre. Contact Porto Alegre Tower on 118.1 when inbound on the approach.
It's gotta be that, right? Alright, here comes a... Alright, chat, I'm gonna take manual. Because I don't trust it to do this turn that's coming up. It's like a 35, 40 degree turn. And I'm just gonna do it myself. Hard turns in airplanes scare me. There's a good reason for that. That's not a lot of aerodynamics if you take the turn too hard.
Minus Sierra Alpha 10 descent and maintain 1,700 feet.
I acknowledge.
Descend and maintain 1,700 feet minus Sierra Alpha 10.
This is the fun part. I mean, the whole thing's fun for me, but this is the really fun part. All right, so we're just gonna nice, gentle turn. Easy does it. Watching our speed. Making some manual adjustments. Look at that city. All right, we're gonna even it out. I was just trying to soften the turn. We'll just do this in 2 turns, basically. That looks like a landing strip too. Probably a few to choose from out here. What does overspeed mean anyways? It's basically the physical limits of the aircraft. So our overspeed limits change Hang on, descend to 1700, and I need to turn. I'm talking to chat instead of focusing. Oh, I should be lining up for final now. That is the airstrip. Oh. Anyways, yes, physical limits. So as the flaps come down, the faster the air underneath them, that is why it's overspeed, because you're basically risking damaging the flaps in that case, and thus the wings. Okay, we have to make a sharper turn, and we do need to descend now a little faster.
Minus Sierra Alpha 10, you are 8 miles east of Porto Alegre. Contact Porto Alegre Tower on 118.1 when inbound.
I have adjusted flaps to the second position so we can shave even more speed. Acknowledge and tune to the next.
118.1 minus Sierra Alpha 10.
Okay, I overshot because I was talking to chat, so we're gonna line this up while we continue our descent. We gotta descend fairly fast, so don't mind the fact that it looks like the nose is pointing directly down. It's fine.
2,500.
Okay, contact tower.
Porto Alegre Tower minus Sierra Alpha 10, 5 miles east inbound RNAV.
I'm coming in hot!
Niner approach.
Azul 4517 heavy exit runway when able.
Is there a plane on the runway?
Sierra Alpha 10 Porto Alegre Tower. Cleared RNAV runway 29 approach. Altimeter 29.9, 1 wind 296 at 12. Minus Sierra Alpha 10 cleared to land runway 29. Wind 296 at 12.
We got too much air, chat. All right, my flaps are in the landing position. Let me talk!
Turn next taxiway.
Clear to land runway 29 minus Sierra Alpha 10.
500.
I got too much air, dude.
400. 300.
Too much air.
Sierra Alpha 10 go around.
What? Why?
Azul 4517 heavy turn.
There's a plane on the runway!
Overspeed.
You idiots! You gave me permission to land up until the last second, dude.
Minus Sierra Alpha 10 contact approach on 120.1.
120.1 minus Sierra Alpha 10.
Now what?
51.
That's not my...
Approach minus Sierra Alpha 10 is missed approach at Porto Alegre.
That wasn't my fault.
Minus Sierra Alpha 10 climb and maintain 4,000 feet. Minus Sierra Alpha 10 climb and maintain 4,000 feet.
Yes, let me acknowledge.
Minus Sierra Alpha 10 climb and maintain 6,000 feet. Minus Sierra Alpha 10 climb and maintain 6,000 feet.
Is this a joke to you?
Minus Sierra Alpha 10, you are 4 miles west. Climb and maintain 4,000 feet. Expect 4DME Zulu runway 11 approach via Foxtrot India Golf 263 radial 210 DME. Cleared to Foxtrot.
Okay. Can we just pause? I don't know what any of that meant. I don't know what any of that meant. Those were a lot of words and abbreviations. For an approach that I have literally no book on. Okay.
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet. Expect VOR DME Zulu runway 11 approach via Foxtrot India Golf 263 radial 210 DME are cleared to Foxtrot India Golf minus Sierra Alpha 10.
Also, why is auto throttle being a little dick right now? It's not letting me accelerate. Request vector to next waypoint.
Approach minus Sierra Alpha 10 requesting vector to next waypoint.
Minus Sierra Alpha 10, continue to Foxtrot India Golf turning and following heading 235.
235.
Continue to Foxtrot India Golf turning and following heading 235 minus Sierra Alpha 10.
Overspeed.
235. So, this. They said 6,000, right? We're never gonna land this thing. And auto throttle locked in because I throttled to 0 on approach, basically.
Minus Sierra Alpha 10, descend and maintain 2,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 2,000 feet minus Sierra Alpha 10.
This is not gonna go well. Oh boy! Oh, this is gonna be great. Cool. Whew. This is wild. I think that sound is auto throttle. Sometimes. Anyway, I don't know if I'm right, but I think we're flying towards that waypoint, basically, while descending to 2,500 feet. I need to level it out a little bit so we can shave more speed. And then they're going to give me another waypoint, and then we're going to get lost. At least the airfield is very well illuminated. Let's request a vector again.
Approach minus Sierra Alpha 10, requesting vector to next waypoint.
Minus Sierra Alpha 10, turn right, heading 030.
Turn right, heading 030. That seems like a very, very abrupt change. Does it not?
Turn right heading 030 minus Sierra Alpha 10.
Okay, we're doing flaps level 1, so we can slow down.
Overspeed.
I know.
Overspeed.
030 is like all the way back. We have to go around the dial. Also, I shouldn't be gaining, I should be lowering. So 030. That should just be the number 3? Uh-oh. How we doing? How we doing? Might be turning a little fast. Okay, let's straighten it up. And I'm gonna request another vector just to be sure.
Approach minus Sierra Alpha 10, requesting vector to next waypoint.
Minus Sierra Alpha 10, turn right, heading 030.
Okay, I'm already facing that, I'm pretty sure. Unless I forgot how to do this.
Turn right heading 030 minus Sierra Alpha 10.
I can't believe they told me to go around as we were coming in for landing. We're all counting on you. Thanks. Alright, we are where we want to be, like 22, 23, 24, 2500, so I'm going to like level that out. Speed's good. We're under 200 knots. No, I wasn't going to overshoot the runway. Go back and watch the VOD. There was a Azul plane was on the runway. They were trying to get them to taxi off, so they told me to go around. they tried 2 times to get the other plane off the runway. Their ATC was living on the edge of their seat. Okay, so I can just go ahead and descend to 2,000. Let's actually just get another vector. I don't know if they always update me.
Approach Midas Sierra Alpha 10 requesting vector to next waypoint.
Midas Sierra Alpha 10, turn right, heading 045.
Why do I have to ask for an updated vector? That's always bothered me.
Turn right, heading 045 Midas Sierra Alpha 10.
2,500.
Okay, went a little past my vector. But we still need to descend.
Approach Midas Sierra Alpha 10 requesting vector to next waypoint.
Midas Sierra Alpha 10, turn right, heading 045.
That's where I'm at.
Turn right, heading 045 Midas Sierra Alpha 10.
Okay. We're good. Speed's still good. We're at 190. I can see our old path. Let's see where we are on the VFR map. Oh, they're gonna bring us in for another loop, I think. Interesting. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, we need to... We're getting a little low. Getting a little low. Because I was looking at the VFR. Don't mind that. I've still got my landing lights on. I mean, they're useful, but probably not necessary yet. Okay. They just looped us around to our old path, which is interesting. We're almost back to 2,000. If the plane is still on the runway, we're gonna land it anyways. That's gonna be what happens, okay? Because I ain't going around the second time if they haven't got that plane off the runway. I haven't heard them talk to Azul, so I think it should be fine. Alright, now we can, like, level out, slow down.
Approach Midas Sierra Alpha 10 requesting vector to next waypoint.
Midas Sierra Alpha 10, continue to pause by turning and following heading 0905.
Yeah, okay, so basically we're gonna get in line with this, we're gonna follow 0905. And then we just loop it on in.
Continue to pause be turning and following heading 0905 Midas Sierra Alpha 10.
Whew, okay. We still got this. There's one way to turn a 1-hour flight into a 2-hour flight.
Sierra Alpha 10, you are 13 miles west of Porto Alegre. Contact Porto Alegre Tower on 118.1 when inbound on the approach.
You got it.
Tower on 118.1 Midas Sierra Alpha 10.
Tune tower, contact tower. Tell them what's up.
Porto Alegre Tower Midas Sierra Alpha 1012 miles west inbound for DME Zulu runway 11 approach.
Midas Sierra Alpha 10 Porto Alegre Tower. Cleared for DME Zulu runway 11 approach. Altimeter 29.9 1 wind tree 16 at 10.
Okay, we have to keep changing the altimeter, and it seems very fragile. Like, that just lost us 200 feet back to 2,000.
Cleared VOR DME Zulu runway 11 approach Midas Sierra Alpha 10.
We're doing runway 11 now, so I think it's the exact same airport, it's just we're coming in from the opposite direction. So each runway itself is actually 2 runways. So they number them based on which way you are entering the runway from, based on a 360-degree dial. So if we're landing runway 11, that means we need to be facing 11 on our little compass here. That's not the technical term, but it gives you it tells you what you need to know. So we were coming in the other way before, and they basically looped us to this way. Okay, let's straighten this out. And we should be coming in for another looped approach. Wait, are we? That's kind of what I'm confused about. They want me to come in on runway 11. So they just want me to land, but I'm pretty sure that my map still has the old approach in it. I don't know, dude. I'm just gonna say, screw you guys. I think they wanted me to land from here to that way. And now I'm already going around because of my flight computer had that plugged in on the old way. So I'm just gonna tell them to, actually, I think I can request an alteration.
Porto Alegre Airport information is with 0300.
There's no option to this time. I have to declare a missed approach, which I don't really want to do. No choice but to make a water landing.
Porto Alegre Tower minus Sierra Alpha 10 is going missed.
We'll see if they'll just give us the thing we want.
Alpha 10 contact approach on 120.1.
If you declared missed on this, people would be pissed. Like, people in air traffic would be like, "Oh my God, this guy!" Ah! Like, half a dozen other flights would be stalled, basically, because of me. I don't know what the difference is between reporting a missed approach and reporting a missed approach published, though. That being said, it was very much their fault the first time. So, they can't be mad. Luckily, we got extra fuel. Also, are we climbing? A little bit. A little bit. Okay, one of these two is the airfield. We about to find out which is which. Oh, they wanted me to report. Oops.
Approach minus Sierra Alpha 10 is missed approach at Porto Alegre.
Minus Sierra Alpha 10, you are 10 miles north. Climb and maintain 4,000 feet. Expect 4 DME Zulu.
Chat, I think this is the part where I just say screw you game and I land VFR.
10 DME are cleared to Foxtrot India Golf.
I think I just...
Sierra Alpha 10 climb and maintain 6,000 feet.
No. Stand by. Select another approach.
Please stand by minus Sierra Alpha 10.
I think I just have to request...
Alpha 10, roger.
Is it just RNAV 29?
Minus Sierra Alpha 10 climb and maintain 6,000 feet.
Hey, stand by. Roger. By the way, climb to 6,000! I said stand by.
Climb and maintain 6,000 feet minus Sierra Alpha 10.
Okay, select another approach. RNAV 29. COTUB transition. Request approach.
Minus Sierra Alpha 10 would like RNAV runway 29er approach COTUB transition.
Minus Sierra Alpha 10, you are 11 miles north. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect RNAV runway 29er approach via COTUB transition. circle to land runway 11.
No, idiots! You want me to expect a runway 29er approach and then circle to land runway 11? Do you know how wide I would have to go to circle from a 29er approach to actually landing runway 11? That's a 180-degree turn. Doesn't even make any sense. I'm just gonna cancel
Maintain
IFR.
present heading and altitude. Expect RNAV runway 29er approach via code up transition circle to land runway 11. Clear to code up minus Sierra Alpha 10.
Just put it in reverse. I basically asked for another approach, I don't know how to ask for another runway. Apparently it defaults to runway 11, but we programmed runway 29er into the flight computer, so... I'm scared if I click cancel IF. I'm not going to click cancel IFR until we've already made the approach, though. What is this? How have you managed to make flying an Airbus difficult meme? The winds changed, so they changed the active landing runway. That may be so, but that doesn't explain the fact that they just granted me an approach from the opposite direction of my designated runway.
Minus Sierra Alpha 10, please expedite your climb to 6,000 feet.
No. Just ignore them. This always happens in flight sim somehow. The thing that one person said about programming it before the flight might be what I need to look into. I think that's where it all goes wrong. I don't think there's anything I could have done, though, about that dumb plane just being stuck on the runway. I think that was just always going to happen.
Minus Sierra Alpha 10, please expedite your climb to 6,000 feet.
No. How have you managed to make being a Jeff difficult? That's what I think when I look over at chat most of the times, especially in Flight Simulator. There's a lot of forehead comments. Zorino, I'm looking at you. Hey, TC, please lose my number. Just enter a flight pattern around the airfield like the Cessna tutorial. Do I need to extrapolate, or is that good? Don't do that. I didn't even know that button was bound to flaps.
Minus Sierra Alpha 10, please expedite your climb to 6,000 feet.
No.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Pilot's gone rogue. They're scrambling jets.
Minus Sierra Alpha 10, descend and maintain 2,300.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's that? Descend and maintain 2,300, not climb to 6? Huh, that's cool.
Descend and maintain 2,300.
I like that
minus
instruction.
Sierra Alpha 10.
ATC, you had a few too many drinks? That's exactly what I was wanting to do. Thanks, guys. You're good. So, fun thing about the perspective inside the A320, it looks like we're nose down right now, but we're actually climbing. It's just the way that I'm sitting in the chair, I guess. You have to really go against what feels natural to descend in the A320. You have to like really... It's deceiving the way that you're actually facing. Maybe it's just the game perspective, but... Okay. We are at a good altitude. We're at a nice controlled speed. We're about to make this turn. And then just line things up. So I'm going to start a very gentle turn coming up in a minute. I'm landing no matter what this time. We're not going to have another South Africa on our hands, okay? I can't.
Minus Sierra Alpha 10 descent and maintain 1,700 feet.
Will do.
Descend and maintain 1,700 feet minus Sierra Alpha 10.
Okay, now we're going to start our gentle turn. It needs to be even more gentle than that, because that is our target. Midas SA-10, approach runway 29er. Execute Immelman maneuver to land on runway 11. I think that's what they actually want me to do. All right, we're going to probably go to the second stage of flaps here. So we can maintain this nice speed. We are at 1,800 feet. We're aiming for 1,700. This feels a lot more controlled anyways. This feels like a lot better approach, even if it's not the one that ATC thinks we're taking. For all intent, they're still giving... It's funny, they're still giving me instructions that fit to land on runway 29er, but...
Minus Sierra Alpha 10, you are 8 miles east of Porto Alegre. Contact Porto Alegre Tower on 118.1 when inbound on the approach.
Like, it's funny because they're guiding me in perfectly, altitude-wise, but I'm actually going to land on the opposite runway than they think.
Tower on 118.1 minus Sierra Alpha 10. Porto Alegre Tower minus Sierra Alpha 10, 7 miles east in Baldarnath runway 29er approach circle to land runway 11.
No, not circle to land runway 11. There will be no circle to land runway 11. How, okay, like, how wide of a berth would you need to circle and land runway 11? Like, I need this much space just to land runway 29er. I would have to go all the way to the water.
Cleared Darnath runway 29er approach minus Sierra Alpha 10.
Chad, do you want me to make a circle and do what they say? Let's just do it. Let's just do what they say and see if we can do it. Let's add some challenge. Let's add some challenge. I don't know if I'm supposed to be on the right or left. I'm not sure. I don't know all the details. We're just gonna go this way. It would be more... if I was an actual pilot, I would know. This is fine. We got plenty of space. We got plenty of space. Captain Jeff, please. Captain Jeff, please. I'm gonna eyeball it. I'm gonna eyeball it. Is that a second runway? Yeah, there's multiple airfields. But that's ours, the one on our left. It's not the longest runway in the world either. I think it's only like 8,000 feet. The one we took off of was like 10,000. Okay, we are just now basically parallel. So I'm going to prepare for the turn, I would say not even close to now. But I'm just kind of keeping it in my visibility there. Missile warning. Alright, thank you. I'm clear to land. You said it the first time.
Runway 11 minus Sierra Alpha 10.
They said that the first time, chat. And then they told me to go around. But look at these rivers.
1,000.
There we go. Wait, did that say 1,000? It's a little low. Okay, so let's get the landing lights on it. Let me just reset my position here. Landing lights. Those are runway lights. Ready for the turn? I honestly can't even see the runway anymore. All I know is that ultimately we want to be lined up with the 11 on the radial. That's the most important part. Speed is nice and slow, about 153. Hey, there's the runway. I see it. Okay, we need to descend. We're at like 1,800 for some reason. All right, we might be turning a little fast now. Chat, just a little fast. Where am I? Is that a bad noise? What does that noise mean? Don't worry about it. I'm sure it's nothing. All right, we got flaps in, I think, yeah, we got flaps in landing position. I'm gonna go ahead and straighten this up. We have a nice angle on the runway, surprisingly. Don't forget the gear. Okay, there it is. We're at about 600 feet. 500.
500.
I hear ya.
400. 300.
Where are my lights that tell me if I'm too high or not high enough?
200.
Also, the airfield seems to be crossing over civilian industry.
100. 60, 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard.
Why are we still flying?
Fine.
Ooh. Oh, yeah!
Minus Sierra Alpha 10, turn next taxiway.
Woo! Heart pumping. Let's get those runway lights on. And acknowledge.
A passenger's wallet has just been discovered in the cockpit. If you believe this is yours, please contact the nearest flight attendant. But note, there is no longer any money in it.
0300 Zulu. Porto Alegre Airport information, Foxtrot 0300
Hang on. Tower. Acknowledge ground handoff. Thank you.
Going to 121.9 or minus Sierra Alpha 10.
We made it!
Porto Alegre ground minus Sierra Alpha 10 taxi to the gate.
Chat, we made it!
Minus Sierra Alpha 10 taxi. 87 using taxiway Bravo.
Another successful, no-stress landing.
Taxiing to gate 7 using taxiway Bravo minus Sierra Alpha 10.
I also muscle memoried how to do reverse thrusters. So that was cool. I remembered how to do reverse thrusters when we were touching down. Very nicely done. Avoided fireball death. Landed on correct runway. I mean, I didn't land perfectly centered on the runway. That's really the only downside. Also, I flared too much coming in on the way down. However, we had plenty of space, I think, at the end of the runway. And on top of that, the actual touchdown was super smooth. So even though I flared too much and caught some air, yeah, why are we still flying? The touchdown of the wheels was as gentle as it could be, I think. But I had to flare so much because I was overcorrecting because we still had too much hang time and we really needed to lose and shed that altitude. So I jammed the joystick nose down too much and had to correct nose up to avoid face planting into the tarmac. I need a HOTAS now. Well, unlike at the game's launch, you could probably actually find a good HOTAS setup. Back when this game came out, they had all sold out across the board. Now they're probably back in stock. Is there a horn? Can I honk at this guy? Or just run him over? He's gone! Teleports behind you or something, I don't know, but he's gone now. Didn't know I was playing one of those psychological puzzle games where the map changes when you're not looking at it. Ghost car. Well, that definitely turned our airtime flight into like an hour 45 airtime flight. And then we didn't really even take off until an hour into the stream, because anytime you play Flight Sim for the first time in 3 months, there's a little bit of that initial learning curve. Remembering how to get everything turned on. Alright, let's coast on in here, a little to the right, a little to the left. Come on in. Come on over. Perfect. Parking brake. Engaged. And honestly, I don't remember how to shut this thing down. So let's look at the checklist. guess we would turn... APU. Engines. Oh. That'll do it. That'll work. Yeah. Oh, and then the game crashed. Hey, but at least we did it before the game crashed. If you're gonna crash, then that's the perfect time to crash, right? After a successful flight. We won't get to revel in that any longer than we're allowed, I suppose. But yeah, about 30 minutes of that flight, I think, was the go-around. Just in time for a GDB. That is just in time. But welcome, everyone, to Brazil in Porto Alegre. Our next flight is going to take us on another jet, actually. I noticed that one of these is Chef's Choice in here. Is not this flight, but the next one after that. But we're about to fly the CJ4. Into Buenos Aires. So we're going back to Argentina. We're just taking a nice little dip the toe in the water of Brazil and then going back to Argentina. Good flight, though. I mean, all things considered, given our difficulties, good flight. They've had 2 awesome world updates recently as well that we haven't really checked out at all. The most recent one was the France update, as evidenced by this update screen. Is that the Arc de Triomphe? Or am I thinking of something completely else? World update: France, Belgium, the Netherlands, and Luxembourg. I'm closing in on 700 hours of this. Nice, Slime. Glad you're having fun, dude. I have a clip from Sim for your birthday that I could link now or DM that he asked to be shared. Uh-oh. Okay, we'll watch that after the gamer death break. You can either... Yeah, just DM it to me. While this is loading in... Where is the video? Where's Liuta's video? I have no idea what scene. Oh, dude, the wheel. The video. Hey, well, that's a video of sorts. That's kind of like a video. So we'll use this, and then I'll be back in 5 minutes, chat. I gotta take. Midas has been whining for like an hour. I'll just leave this. This is some good music, anyways. The menu music's good. And then we'll take a look at Sim's clip as soon as I get back. Okay? Hang tight. Thanks for hanging out, chat. The next flight is about to take off. We'll look at subs and everything else, but I gotta take care of dog first. BRB. Hey. What's up? We back. I got a slice of pizza. How'd you guys know I got a slice of pizza? How did you know I got a slice of pizza? Psychic chat is on mine. They know. All right. Let's see. I was told there was a sim clip. We're gonna watch sim stream on our stream. Okay, so let's check it out. Display capture. Oh.
Right.
Can I have a slice of that, Sim?
It's Etalyx's birthday tonight,
Oh,
right?
Thanks, dude.
Or at least his belated birthday. He's celebrating this evening.
This pizza looks delicious.
Happy birthday to Etalyx, okay? Happy birthday to Etalyx. I hope it's the best birthday yet.
What did you say?
And,
huh?
Yo, cheers to him. Cheers.
Oh. Cheers, bro. This is a great party, by the way. Thanks for coming to my birthday, Sim.
Right.
You even got the hat.
It's Etalyx's birthday tonight, right? Or at least his...
Oh, dude, this pizza's fantastic, Sim. You have great taste. But no. Congratulations to Sim on 7 years of streaming. And also, having Ticket to Ride and Risk and a shelf. Actually, 2 shelves.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
That 2 shelves is a lot. I bet he even has a couch. It's a celebration. I don't have a cool cup drink, but I do have this. Oh, where's the cheers?
Birthday to Etalyx. I hope it's the best birthday yet. And,
The best birthday
yo,
ever. It's the
cheers,
last
man.
one.
Cheers.
Hey, cheers, Sim. It's like he's really here. It's like he's really here with me right now. Well, you guys couldn't see that. It's okay. He knows. Thank you, Sim, for the well wishes. Hope your anniversary is one of many more to come. Here's to 7 more. Tox is having a parasocial birthday party with himself. Yeah, you guys aren't even here. But that was very nice. Sim's a great guy. And I'm lucky to call him my friend. Who is this streamer talking to? I've wondered that for many years. Are we even real? Am I even real? Am I not just like an AI voice inside of your video machine? We are flying the CJ4, which has a cruising speed of a respectable 451 knots true airspeed and a very respectable max altitude of 45,000 feet. So we're going to try and hit that max. If we do, this should be less than a 2-hour flight. Back-to-back jets. Making some good time. I don't think we've flown this in the Around the World trip, have we? Talks, I think there was a mix-up, but I'm not sure it's a huge deal. What? Oh. Oh, so this is Ace Tech's fault. Yeah, it was supposed to be an A320 into Buenos Aires. Yeah. I thought it was weird that I was flying an A320 into Porto Alegre. But I think this is fine. Because Buenos Aires is kind of a big airport, and I just thought it would be fun to try to land in the A320 there. But the CJ4 is a good plane too, and we haven't flown that yet. Nor will we after this for, like, ever. I don't think we even fly the CJ4 again till, like, 30 flights. That's not many. Like, 15 flights. So we may as well just fly this. Ban Ace Tech. Redeem time with someone out for 10 minutes. Summadat. Gosh, I hope I'm doing that right. Okay, well, there you go. Say no more. Got some interesting liveries here. We just did red. Why don't we do... I kind of like the blue and black. Pacifica Airlines. Could fly that. Also, thanks, Golden Fishy, who says 37 months and a Microsoft Flight Sim stream to boot. What an amazing day. Thanks for the gift subs as well, Golden Fishy, and thanks for gifting a sub to yourself for 37 months. Glad to have you. Carrot QPK0, thanks for the bits, the landing bits. And Shaq Genie, not Shaq as a genie, just Shaq Genie. Interesting. Back for 34 months. Rapid Recline also Peepo arrived. If I missed you, Rapid. Much appreciated. We'll do the Pacifica one. Weight and balance. We're probably gonna need more gas. We could probably gas up on the runway. Payload is gonna be fairly light. 2 passengers, 150 pounds of baggage. This thing is only 20. That's a payload of only 20%. We're a little too forward versus aft, so we might move that baggage around. That actually didn't do anything. Probably just put all 150 in the back. Don't think it matters. Tail number. 92, and this is SA11. Cool. Wear and tear. Do you use this, chat, or no? Like, what are you supposed to do here? Midas is flying this time? Sounds good. Etal, throw me under the bus, because you deserve it. If you're curious, this is a slice of barbecue chicken pizza. Actually, there's no chicken. I think it's just I think it's a barbecue chicken. Barbecue chicken, bacon, tomato, onion. Pretty good, dude. It's like an 8.5 out of 10. A very clean pizza, not very greasy. Crust super clean. I like the tan golden brown nose of the plane. Wind's blowing 291. Does that mean that runway 29er is going into the wind? Which is what we want? Oh, well, I mean, I can choose the approach and stuff, but let's do just gate. We don't even need a gate. We just need general aviation small. I guess they'll tell us where to go. And then we're gonna say... Wow, oh yeah. Well, turns out Buenos Aires is a large airport. Runway 13. Is that the only runway? You can only go one way? Okay. It's not that big. I think trying to land the A320 on that would be a little more challenging. I have 1,200 fewer feet than I did on the last runway. That looks fun. I think that's why the A320 was the selection, but this plane's going to be going so fast, it's still going to be fun to land. Because this is a quick jet. Fast boy. And we're going to be flying high altitude, which means we get to choose. I don't know what the difference in these are. We got 13 or 31. 13 would be from the bottom. 31 would be from the top. So probably want 31. And then RNAV. And then just kind of zoom. This is a little weird, how it adjusts right at the end. The wind's coming in at 171, which is the equivalent of 17. So if we land 13, then we're landing with the wind. We want to be landing against the wind. 31 is further away from 17 than 13 is from 17 fishy. But your Jeff has been forgiven on account of your gift subs. All right. I think this is fine. I mean, let's just look at one more. That looks better then. But I have to you have to change the approach to something weird and then come back. Okay. It's not better. That's also not better. That's probably fine. I don't like those ones. I don't like when you have to make the loop. Oop. Okay. I don't think those go together. Let's just rock this one. Planes are great at right angles in midair. Yes, very much so, especially a jet. Okay, are we gonna fly this daytime? So we can have a nice day flight instead of a 1 a.m.er? Or do you guys want to keep it real time? Real time or daytime? Those are your two options. I'll let chat choose. both. Both. Let's do a poll. You guys got 1 minute to vote. It's not very long, but it's also an easy poll. Not that kind of poll, Mary Skipper. All right, let's see. I need chat to tab back in and click that vote. Because it's very even, and you've only got 20 seconds left. Doesn't care. Come on! Give somebody more than a 2% lead. I don't care who it is. It just needs to be a little more decisive than that. Almost 50-50. Almost 50-50. 47-41 for Day. All right, since I'm feeling generous and it's my birthday, let's do what chat wants. For once. So here's what we're gonna do. We're actually gonna fast forward the clock 12 hours. So it'll be, if live is 12:56 a.m. You know what? Screw that. Let's do a morning flight. Well, here's the thing. It depends on if this is the last flight today or not. We might just do one more. We don't need to do a 15-hour stream, because we're going to be doing RimWorld tomorrow too, and I need to start earlier. So let's make this a nice morning flight. That way you get the best of both worlds. The night timers and the day timers can win. We'll find a compromise. So sunrise in Buenos Aires is 7:25 a.m. That's later than I expect. So if sunrise is 7:25 and this is a 2-hour flight, then, and it's going to take us 30 minutes to get off the runway at least, then therefore why don't we just start at 6? Why don't we just start at 6? That way it'll be night when we begin, but as we fly, we get to see the sunrise. And we should be in daytime for an hour. Right? Ding. That runway got expanded recently. Wonder if it's in the game. I doubt it, because it's based on satellite image. That may not be current. Okay, live weather still checked, regardless. So I think, unless I'm forgetting anything, we're ready to go. So let's go ahead and load in. I think I got the right plane. We customized the insides, tail number, livery, got the general aviation starting spot, picked an approach, high altitude IFR. Should be golden. We haven't flown the CJ4 since last year, so it's a private jet, very small but very fast. 45,000 feet. Max altitude. Oh, let's go. Got to click through that fast. This cheap piece of metal somehow dictates some extremely advanced technology. That being said, can't technology just be kind of summed up by that statement? Cheap piece of metal equals if you have the right cheap piece of metal, then you've got the key to basically every type of technology. Okay, let's center the view. Good morning, everybody. In the nebulous city of Porto Alegre, because no one can seem to agree on what Porto Alegre actually looks like. Only the people that live there know. It's a mystical city. But given the nature of this flight being slightly longer than the last one, this is going to be, we're going to definitely look at the best restaurants that Porto Alegre has to offer, and maybe some Buenos Aires too. But since we just landed in and are taking off from Porto Alegre, we'll focus on that first. And then if we still have time, then we'll look at some more stuff. Oh, this is facing sideways. That explains a lot. There we go. Much better. Okay. Golden. So let's get this thing on so we can actually see. Before we do, though, let's just take a look and see where we are. And you guys can't see what you're supposed to see either, so let me fix that. There we go. Here's our Pacifica Airlines livery. And we've got a dude for pushback, but we kind of could just run over him. These two are pals. Good friends. It looks like her hand is just using an armrest on the top of her head. All right. CJ4 used to have some fuel problems. I'm not sure if a fuel truck can even get to us. We're about to find out. So, parking brake, I don't know where that is. It's very dark in here, so I'm assuming that that is set by default. We're going to do power levers to idle. We can do a flashlight. What's the flashlight button, chat? Anybody know the flashlight hotkey off the top of their head? Jeff? I'll just look it up. I don't know. Control F? You guys just making that up? It's Alt I. So yes, you were just making that up. Okay, good to know. That didn't do anything. Alt I did not do anything. Never mind. Alt L. Oh, it was lowercase l. Sorry. Thought it was uppercase I. What is wrong with There we go. All right. We can see stuff now. Alt L. Anywho, let's get those generator switches on. We're going to hide the yoke. And since I haven't flown this in a while, I'm just going to feel it out and pretend like it's the first time using a keyboard where I'm just hunting and pecking for every single letter. And that's okay, because that's what I enjoy, is exploring the realistic cockpits. So we got generators. There's our battery. So we got left gen, right gen. So I think we switch both of those. It appears that they're both already on, weirdly enough. But the battery switch is not.
Pause system test. Okay.
POG system test. Avionics master switch should be set to dispatch. I need to figure out how to turn on my main screen, but we will worry about that in a minute. This is gonna be fun, dude. CJ4 is the non-luxury version of the other jet that we've got. Are you guys okay back there? You got some nice leather seats facing each other. You guys can talk, have some chats. We got some nice wood fixtures inside of this plane. Looks very spacious. Okay. So what we're gonna do is right engine starter push. I see manual ignition, but I don't think that's what we want. Here's floodlights. We don't even have any floodlights yet. We are missing... Okay, there. That gives us some panel brightness. Where are the floodlights? Not existing. Okay, I believe this is the right engine starter button. Oh, that was not it. Push and run stop button when N2 equals 20%. Okay, there's this. Can you guys see that? There's the starter button. So now we need to watch N2 equals 20% or greater. Parking brake, battery amp.
Oral warning, okay.
Okay. Turn off the beep beep. There's 20. So now we hit run. Wait, does it just need to stay on run? I think it needed to be toggled because I just heard it spool up. Our engines on this bad boy are in the back, right here. I'm gonna put you in there, chat, okay? If you don't behave, I'm gonna toss you in. We're gonna test to see how far away you have to be before the suction occurs. Hi, what's up, Moistened? I'll put that in the title, actually. There we go. Okay, now we need to monitor the internal turbine temperature. I believe is what ITT stands for. We should make sure it's not getting too hot. Looks fine, I think. I don't know, is orange bad? Same procedure for left engine start, so we're gonna turn that. And then we're gonna wait for N2 to equal 20% on the left engine. Then we're gonna toggle that same way. Chat bits are spilling everywhere. They certainly did at the beginning of stream. I love the reflections are actually caused by my flashlight on my head. I still don't know how to get the internal floodlights on. That's kind of weird. All right, we got N equals 20%. It seems like it defaulted to run. I don't think it was supposed to be on that, but that's where it was, so I don't know. Anyways, after starting the engine, we just hit the avionics master switch, which I don't know where that is, but I would assume it's over here. I was right. There's our other display, and getting avionics on typically means we now have communication with ATC. So we are going to tune clearance on our radio and request clearance with our flight plan.
Porto Alegre clearance delivery minus Sierra Alpha 11 IFR to Aero Parque ready to copy.
Minus Sierra Alpha 11 is cleared to Aero Parque Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 29er climb and maintain 8,000 feet. Departure frequency is 135.8 squawk 0747.
There's the floodlights. Now we can see a little better what's going on in here.
Minus Sierra Alpha 11 cleared to Aero Parque Airport as filed. Take off runway 29er, climb and maintain 8,000
Zarino,
feet.
I already found it, buddy.
Departure on 135.8 squawk
Relax.
0747.
Minus Sierra Alpha 11, read back correct. Contact
Up my ass the whole stream.
125.9er.
All right. Now, I did need gas. But the engines are already on. So...
Porto Alegre ground minus Sierra Alpha 11. Could you please send a fuel truck?
Minus Sierra Alpha 11, a fuel truck is on the road.
But they don't have me turn on avionics until, like, after the engines are already on. Didn't we vote for day? It's morning. So the sun will be rising shortly. In like an hour. And then we get to see a beautiful sunrise. And a little bit of nighttime as well. Get to have our cake and eat it too. Both parties in chat can be happy at the same time. I'm curious how long it's going to take a fuel truck to actually reach us. So I may not turn off the engines for the fuel truck just in case it never shows up. There's really not a lot of information on the CJ4. It's like 3 short pages, 12 total checklist things. There's not a lot here. Fuel truck? Hello? That's a bus? That's a bus. That's a fuel truck behind it. Okay, well... Chat, I don't think the fuel truck's coming. I don't think the fuel truck's coming. So I'm just gonna cheat it in. Fuel supply end.
Porto Alegre ground minus Sierra Alpha 11. I am done with fuel services.
There's a roughly 5-ish hour hang time. There should be a 2-hour flight. So we should have enough with 50%. I'm gonna say 70% seems good, and we'll just go with that. These used to be bugged. I don't know if they still are, where they consumed more fuel than they were supposed to. They may have finally fixed that, though. We'll see. Okay, we're going to...
Oral warning, okay.
Go ahead and request taxi IFR.
Porto Alegre ground minus Sierra Alpha 11 with Echo ready to taxi IFR.
That's me.
Minus Sierra Alpha 11 taxi to and hold short of runway 29er using taxiway Bravo. Contact tower on 118.11 ready.
You got it.
Taxiing hold short runway 29er via taxiway Bravo minus Sierra Alpha 11.
I watched planes practice landing in the water near me yesterday. It was fun. Then they pulled them out with a weird truck with a trailer on the front. And no truck bed or back wheels and tow it home. How big were these planes? Were they drones? Alright, hold short runway 29er via taxiway B. You got it. Let's get these overheads off. Since we're flying Porto Alegre to Buenos Aires, I think the sun rises earlier in Porto Alegre than it does in Buenos Aires, so we're kind of racing the sun to get there once we get airborne, I think. So you might see the sky start to light up soon as the sun gets ready to pop up. Little water landing planes. Oh, that's cool. All right, here we go, chat. We're just going to ignore these two guys and blast them both back. Okay, we're going to turn off the parking brake. All right, whoa. I don't know why. Practicing some really safe procedures there. Hold on. What's going on here? Does the CJ4 not have a reverse thrust, I guess, since it's on the back of the wing?
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
That explains why that didn't work. Because I'm trying to do reverse thrust now. And I don't think we have it. I think it would just... It has to be under the wing. But it's interesting that even if the plane... Hang on. I didn't even... Okay. Just throw the parking brake on. This is getting outrageous. I don't have any of my lights on because I didn't think I was going to go forward. I thought I was going to go backwards. I wasn't ready. I'm not ready, Mom. Fake raid. Wow. Fake fans, fake raid. Is there any part of you that's real? Happy birthday. Hey, thanks. Much appreciated. Fake chatters, non-subs coming out of the woodwork. Manual raid from people who can't not even legally drive. Feels birthday, man. All right, here's our X tiers. We need the beacon, nav, strobe, logo, taxi.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Hey, welcome aboard. Do you need landing lights? Does it hurt? I guess it doesn't hurt to have landing lights when you're gonna take off. But anyway, welcome fake raiders. You guys are here just in time for a fabulous takeoff. We are departing from Porto Alegre in Brazil and heading towards Buenos Aires in Argentina. It's going to be about a 2-hour flight in real time. However, we have accelerated the clock in Brazil and Argentina to sunrise, so we get a nice
Welcome
view.
aboard Etalyx.
So the sun should be coming up in the next 45 minutes or so. Hopefully we'll be airborne long past that. And then we're going to look up some food reviews. We're going to do food review stream.
A passenger's wallet has just been discovered in the cockpit. If you believe this is yours, please contact the nearest flight attendant. But note, there is no longer any money in it.
All right, it's because I took it. What kind of HOTUS is that? This is the Warthog. The Thrustmaster Warthog. I was lucky enough to get this before Microsoft Flight Sim launched last year, but they're probably back in stock now. Highly recommended. It's very solid construction, very hefty, very weighty. It's like heavier than my whole table is. So whenever I try to make like quick maneuvers, it shakes my entire table setup because of this piece of crap from Amazon. All right, so we got about half a nautical mile of taxiing. This is a pretty big airport. The throttle is stupid heavy. It is, but it's like, honestly, the throttle's my favorite part. The joystick's great, and it has a, I mean, if you're right-handed. If you're left-handed, it's not great. But the throttle, I think, is the main thing that I like. It just has a really awesome gradient where you can, like, kind of spool the resistance, the friction, so that it has, like, enough heft behind pushing it forward and moving it back. It makes you feel really official.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Even though in a lot of these planes, it's not supposed to be on the left-hand side. It's just more convenient for flying. Most throttles are going to be in the center console, so that I can be reached by both the pilot and the co-pilot. I guess I could just pretend I'm the co-pilot in my own plane, even though I'm in the left side. All right, so we are stopping short of the runway. We need to get permission from air traffic control to take off. So we're going to tune tower and request takeoff clearance. Now, we are in full simulation mode, full realism.
Ready to go runway 29er IFR to Aero Parquet.
Crashing enabled.
Minus Sierra Alpha 11 cleared for takeoff runway 29er.
Cleared for takeoff runway 29er minus Sierra Alpha 11.
So every simulation except for wear and tear I think is on, because chat told me it didn't matter. Are you using pedals? I am, but feed cam doesn't work because the webcam's such a piece of crap. But yes, I do have some foot pedals
Welcome
as well.
aboard Etalyx.
For the rudders. See the rudders? That's my feet. Okay, so I think we need to turn around, right? It's clear for runway 29er. So we need to make a little loop-the-loop here. I've also got a head tracker. That's why I'm wearing the train conductor hat right now. Because where I look, the character looks in the game. So if you're wondering, that's what it is. It's the track IR. I have not tried this game in VR, but I like track IR a lot for streaming because I don't have to worry about not seeing chat. And the stream itself. Alright, so we're going to idle here, parking brake on, and make sure that we got flaps and everything good to go. Yeah, that's the other thing, I guess, joystick versus yoke. I made that decision myself. The Honeycombs, is that the brand name? Looks really good for yokes, but I can't attach. Yokes generally need to be attached to the table, and this table could not support that kind of attachment. Is this like a cargo plane? No, this is a private jet. Let me get a free cam, and then I can show you if the controls will work. Hello? I can't get the free cam controls to work, but there it is. Normally it's just this and rotate. Like none of the keyboard controls are working. So, you just have to trust me. Here, I'll show you. Why is nothing working? I had to click. There you go. That's where you guys would be sitting back there. Now it works. I had to click back into the game. We're flying a CJ4. It has a max altitude of 45,000 feet, which we are going to be meeting. It is a fast plane, especially for Microsoft Flight Sim. There's not a lot of jets. Not a lot of jets in Flight Sim. Get a look at that exhaust coming out there, rippling away. I still need to try this in VR, even if the frame rate's bad. All right, we've been clear for takeoff. We've just been idling on the runway this entire time. Okay, so let's check our flaps. We're gonna need... There's 3 positions. We got landing flaps, takeoff flaps, and up. So we'll just sit in takeoff position. We got parking brake disengaged, beeping stops. No need to worry about fuel mixture on this type of plane, so we are golden. What we're going to do is basically ascend, and then we're going to follow this trajectory. So we're going to make a gentle turn to the left, and then try to line up with this GPS. Now, speaking of that, before we take off, we should definitely make sure the PFD is on the correct tracker, because I think it's on FMS, and we want to change that. Do we want to change that, or do we want to leave it on FMS? Help me out, chat. I also have no idea how to control this. How do I activate the menu? Barometric pressure. Oh, navigation. That's VOR. Yeah, I think we do want this on FMS. It's fine. Not VOR. Yes, FMS. Okay, so it should already be good. And then we got to figure out how to do autopilot once we're in the air. Who needs instructions? Guys, ready? Parking brake disengaged. Let's do this. We got about 8,000 feet of runway here, I believe, which is more than enough for a plane as fast as this. We're already over 100 knots in speed. 130. All right, we're gonna go ahead and nose up. Okay, landing gear. Landing gear stowed. We're gonna sit up in our seat a little bit so we can see better.
Minus Sierra Alpha 11 contact Corrativa Center on 135.8.
minus Sierra Alpha 11.
Okay, let's make this a little smaller.
Curitiba Center minus Sierra Alpha 11 is climbing through 1,900 feet.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Minus Sierra Alpha 11 Curitiba Center, continue to hover as planned. Altimeter 29.901.
All right.
Minus Sierra Alpha 11 climb and maintain flight level 200.
200. All right, 20,000 feet acknowledged. We are at only 3,400 right now. So we can actually fly with just this if we want.
Sierra Alpha 11 climb and maintain flight level 250.
Make up your mind.
Climb and maintain flight level 250 minus Sierra Alpha 11.
This thing has a tendency to kind of nose down. Now, with these little jets, you want to be careful. If you're going too fast, then you do not want a situation where you make a sudden move with the joystick because you will hit that fragile midpoint where you overstress the aircraft and everything disintegrates. It's very easy to do in this plane. Are jets the fastest, or are there some kind of rocket planes? Right now, yeah, rocket, I guess, would just be a rocket. But jets are the fastest planes. And I don't think there's any plane in Microsoft Flight Sim that can go faster than close to Mach 1. Like, the passenger jets can, when you go high enough, you can get pretty close to Mach 1. You can go like 0.8. The Concorde is going to get added at some point. That would be sick. My flaps are still on. Shh. Shh. Don't tell anyone. That's because I was reading chat and answering questions like a good host. Luckily, my landing gear's up. And also, we need to turn off the lights on the outside. Keep beacon, nav, strobe, and logo on is fine. Okay, now I need to figure out how to do the autopilot setup. I also would love to get some outside views. That's a nice one. Okay. So we're climbing at about 3,500 feet per minute. It's not that steep. Maintaining a speed of about 280 knots. And this is the overspeed marker, so we definitely don't want to exceed that. So this is probably the time where I start to figure out the autopilot system while also maintaining kind of a manual alignment with the trajectory that we're supposed to be at, while we continue to climb up to hopefully cruising altitude of around 35 to 40,000 feet. Yeah, Concorde would be awesome. I'd look forward to, like, any planes that they do want to add would be fun. Okay, if I was an autopilot, well, first thing I'm going to do is this. If I was an autopilot, I would turn on Flight Director. Then I would turn... Where's the actual autopilot? Don't tell me. Here's the autopilot. Is the autopilot button all the way over there? Yeah. But why is there a Flight Director on this side and that side, but only one? Forced disconnection of autopilot and yaw damper. Interesting. We're gonna throttle down a little bit more because we're gaining speed still. Okay, so I want nav mode on. I also want to go ahead and plug in an altitude. So, if you look at this blue number right here, we're basically raising our designated altitude to FL250. That's 25,000 feet. Okay. Good. And we want altitude... Ooh, I screwed that up. Plane's doing pretty good considering autopilot's not engaged. We're doing all right. Okay, nav mode's on. Then we want to kind of choose how fast we ascend, because we have a designated altitude, but we're not telling the plane how fast we want to get there. So, ooh, we have an airspeed controller. We have a heading controller if we don't want to follow nav. What we want is vertical speed mode on. I'm having trouble reading this graph, but that should be fine. And I think once we've told this plane that we want to go about 1,000 feet per minute up, we could probably even do better than that. Then we should be able to hit autopilot and not die. Because that's really the big thing, is not dying once autopilot is engaged. Now we'll turn off the floods. And we're starting to see some hints of the sun. That way. Maybe that's just the moon casting a bright glow. Looks great though, doesn't it? Why are you guys doing monkish? $280 knots under 10,000? Yeah, we're at 14,000 and going about 290. But I don't know all the air traffic laws. I just like flying. Hey, what's up, hateable vermin? How's it going? Also, War Void gifted 5 birthday subs. Thank you so much, War Void. Welcome, Drail, Icafe, Ham Party, Beavis, and Kith Gaussian. War Void, thanks for the happy birthday wishes as well for 37 months. Chillin' Sicilian says, I have a sub baby now. Ain't mine. Thanks, Chillin'. I don't know where you found that. Probably some garbage can. Charles Sparkley says, zoom into the air. You got it. You got it. Game's about to get more beautiful once the sun comes up. There's a little glow. There's a little glow. Who else is here? Modus Ponus? Or Poens? Happy 7 months, dude. Thanks, Modus, for another tier 1. Spoons for self-defense. Can't believe you were streaming after the disco marathon. I would have taken a few days off after that. By the way, Cold Mama Dakwa. And Smile for Fun. Thanks for sharing Prime for 6 months, dude. Cold Mama Dakwa indeed. All right, we're looking good. We're still going a little too fast, but to fix that, what we're going to do is climb a little faster. So this is our designated altitude. This is how fast we're climbing to get there. So we just locked it in at about 1,500 feet per minute. It's about 50% faster climb, climbing towards 24,000. And autopilot's now doing a great job of following one-to-one our designated flight plan. Is the VR on this working good yet? I don't know. I haven't tried the VR ever. I don't know why. I think it's because it's just so many cords and cables. Like, VR by itself is kind of annoying to set up, and then having the stuff on the table, I don't know. I'm sure it would be super immersive. Speaking of immersive,
Oh, the airplane is too loud.
what if the Wright brothers were as weak as you?
I'm sorry, brother, but the airplane noise is just too much. I think we're gonna have to throw our invention away.
Whoa. Let's see, what other camera angles do we have? Those ones. I don't think the Wright brothers had jet engines. Who taught you history? Hey, thanks for the happy birthday, Oily Toad. I'm 32 years old this year. That means that I'm at least 30 years older than Chad now. Or is it 20? I don't know. Are you guys 2 or 12? I'm 2. Hold on. Give me a sec. I need to tuck Midas in. He's been struggling today. What?
Can't go to the bathroom every 30 minutes. You know that?
Okay. Why are we... This is an interesting, like, it feels like a Christopher Nolan, like, interstellar camera angle. Uh-oh. That is not the direction that I'm supposed to be facing.
Murph!
How about this? Hey. There you go. Much better. So, we are on our way now to Buenos Aires. Local time in our pretend reality is 6:38. Is that right? Chat, why is it 3:38 a.m.? 6:38 a.m. UTC. I definitely changed it before takeoff, did I not? Before I make any changes to that, I am going to make a save. Because I don't want to accidentally crash everything. No, you didn't? Yeah, I did. Go back and watch. You can't just say, nuh-uh. Find the clip. You especially can't say, nuh-uh, if you've only been following my channel since 2 hours ago. Like, your opinion's worth nothing to me. Like less than nothing. Clip takers rise. I don't even value the opinion of 2-year subs, okay? So you got a long way to go. That's all I'm saying. So what I like to do, especially when I'm in a new plane... Okay, but here's the question, right? I should probably change the weather. I mean the time. Weather should stay the same. The time should not. Yeah, weather should stay exactly like it is, live. Goodbye, sun. Dude, look at that sun, though. Hold on. Do you look how creepy? Look how cool this is. Chat, that's the sun. What are you guys talking about? Obviously, you wouldn't even see the moon if the sun wasn't reflecting off of it, so we're seeing the sun through the moon. The moon doesn't glow in the dark, okay? The sun is turning it red-orange because of the way the light is refracting off of the atmosphere. All right, anyways, what did they just say? Please expedite your climb to FL250. Oh, what? Did I leave this at 24? Apparently, yes. Anywho, I wasn't done. Relax. The night is darkest before the dawn. All right, we're accelerating to... Let's just pretend that it's 5:42. No cheating. No peeking, chat. No peeking. There we go. Wow. There we go. Okay. Much better. Much better. We're only going 212 knots right now, so we can definitely throttle up, gain some speed, and start making some good time. So, the way that flying works is actually the higher we go, the faster we go. Which is exactly why we're trying to get to space now. And we're doing moon missions again, Mars missions, because we're trying to find out how to go faster than light. Because once we do that, we can time travel. And then, if Elon Musk succeeds, the American military will have the secret to winning every single war that has ever happened or ever will happen. Until one day, inevitably, one of their time travel agents accidentally falls into enemy hands as a captured spy, and the secrets are tortured out of them. And then, when another rival nation gets the powers of time travel, it's a battle between two time-traveling superpowers where they each keep one-upping themselves to go further and further and further back in time in order to create the butterfly effect necessary to win. Wouldn't the distance be longer when you go higher because the Earth is round? First of all, silly. Everyone knows the Earth is not round. Second of all, it's more than compensated for by the fact that your air resistance, the higher you go, is less and less and less. So you're going much, much faster Because vertically speaking...
Overspeed. Overspeed.
Okay, all right, okay, shh.
Overspeed.
We're already going faster.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
We're already going too fast. We're going Mach 0.7. All right, I'm at flight level 250. Can I go up? Oh, I forgot to look about programming it. Where are you supposed to program your flight level? In the flight preview.
Sierra Alpha 11 descend and maintain flight level 250. Expect flight level 180.
I'm at 250, and I asked for... What? No, I'm not going down to 180. I asked for 10,000 up, and you gave me 7,000 down. Oh, here we go again, dude.
Descend and maintain flight level 250. Expect flight level 180 minus Sierra Alpha 11.
I don't understand this at all.
Curitiba Center minus Sierra Alpha 11. Request flight level 280.
Minus Sierra Alpha 11 climb and maintain flight level 280.
These streams are about the power struggles with ATC, correct?
Climb and maintain flight level 280 minus Sierra Alpha 11.
That is exactly what they're about. Okay, so we want our altitude dial to reflect 28. And then we want vertical speed to take us up at least 1,500. We're gonna throttle up since we're now rising. And then we're gonna simultaneously just request another increase to 35,000 feet.
Curitiba Center minus Sierra Alpha 11. Request flight level 350.
Minus Sierra Alpha 11 climb and maintain flight level 280. Expect flight level 350.
Thank you, that's what I wanted. Was that so hard?
Climb and maintain flight level 280. Expect flight level 350 minus Sierra Alpha 11.
We always argue with ATC. Always. All right, they're done. If you were curious, the skybox is the actual stars in space, and they are in their astronomically correct position. So if you were a trained sailor who could just look at the stars and figure out where you are, that would work. Time of day, geographical location, all factors into how they're represented in your flight. You can start to see the sun coming up in the background. This is about what?
Climb and maintain flight level 350.
Climb and maintain flight level 350 minus Sierra Alpha 11.
Blood wall. All right, once we get to our cruising altitude is when we bust out the food reviews. I'm anxious to see how good the food is in Porto Alegre. Flight Sim 2020 is so good. It really is, yeah. It's an excellent game. Chat, we can turn the radio on. You guys want some radio? You don't like just the hum of the engines comforting you and caressing you as you gently fall asleep in the back seats? How about, Chat, give me the best video game soundtrack that we haven't listened to yet. That we don't get an excuse to listen to because it's not sci-fi or fantasy related. Mario Galaxy. Are you even allowed to?
Climb to flight level 350.
Okay, you know what? That's on me. I take responsibility for that one. Okay, 1,500 feet per minute, going up to 35,000. We're not doing Hades. Subnautica, really? Bastion is pretty good, but that might be a little too rocky. That's not really, is that the vibe?
Listen.
It's got guys talking in it. Too much action. Too much action music. Terraria, no. Rimworld, shut up. Celeste, maybe. Celeste might be too action-y, too. Not the first couple songs, though. Have we done Firewatch before? That's actually a good question. Firewatch is actually the perfect vibe. I don't know if we've done Firewatch. Okay, so what I'd like to do is look around the controls. Especially when I'm flying a plane that I haven't really gotten to fly. Just to kind of, I feel like in the CJ4 and the other jets, there's a lot of inoperable buttons, so it's usually pretty easy to do. What do we got here? These are just lights, PFD, floodlight brightness, panel brightness. You actually have a functional flight computer here, so if you wanted to input another, or change, I guess, your destination, you could do so. It's a functional flight computer. I'm not sure, was this functional at launch? It is now, regardless. Menu navigation here for the consoles. We might want some anti-icing. I don't know what the temperature is. Is there a downside to having anti-ice on when you don't need it? We might need wing lights. Turn the pitot heat on. Why is this seat missing? What? Oh, you mean the throttle? It's because I hit it earlier to see behind it, and now I don't know how to unhide it. There we go. The yoke. There's the yoke. This sounds like, if I go crazy, then we'll use it. That's what this sounds like it's building up to. Pitot heat on, left, right. Inertial separation on. I don't know how to turn that off. Isn't it on the button board up here? Chat, how do I turn off this inertial separation? I think you're supposed to do that for autopilot, but I don't remember how. I used to have the Firewatch PlayStation, like, premier skin for my PS4 for, like, years. It was such a nice theme. All right, we're at 35,000 feet. It's a pretty good cruising altitude. We could go up to 40. Not sure if that's worth it. We can accelerate a little bit. It's on because engine anti-ice is on. Okay. I see. Do we get like any kind of ice warnings if things start icing up? How do I check the ambient temperature outside? Normally it's on one of these. We're flying about Mach 0.7, and we don't want to go much faster than about 260 knots. So we're going to throttle down a little bit as we continue to accelerate. Try and find that happy balance where we're no longer gaining speed. I've also had some problems with planes in the past. I think it was a jet, where the overspeed line didn't go down as far as it should, and we were actually overspeeding even though we were fine. So I want to keep a little bit of headroom there instead of getting right to the edge. Let's take a look outside. Looking good.
Minus Sierra Alpha 11 contact Montevideo Center on 126 decimal tree.
All right, they're handing me off.
126 decimal tree minus Sierra Alpha 11.
Making sure we don't keep accelerating.
Sierra Alpha 11 flight level tree 50.
All right, we're going about 75% of Mach 1 right now.
Alpha 11 Montevideo Center. Continue to Ogren as planned.
How do you see true airspeed in a different than Mach speed in this plane? I'm not exactly sure. When I was on a big road trip last year, I decided to detour to Shoshone National Forest where Firewatch is set. Oh, that's cool. I forgot that Firewatch was actually based in like a real spot. So that's awesome. We might have should have accelerated the time a little more, but now I'm kind of locked in. But we're already almost halfway there. All right, chat said daytime. I don't normally play with the time. Let's at least go to like 6:30. We'll jump it by 30 minutes at least. There we go. Much better. This looks hella relaxing. It is, yeah. Except for the part where you almost crash on both takeoff, landing, and when autopilot tries to kill you, before you figure out the proper order of operations to turn autopilot on. Or if you forget to do anything with flaps, or if you have damaged models on, and you start overspeeding and make a sharp turn on accident. You know, just things like that. No big deal. Flying is super relaxing as long as you don't accidentally kill everyone. By just, like, bumping the yoke, for example. You're, like, shifting your seat and, like, kick it in forward. Everyone's dead. Oh, this is the song. Hold on. This is the... I think this is the one. No, it was similar to this. That was the PS4 theme. All right. So now that we're chilling in the air, you know what time it is, right? Best restaurants in Porto Alegre. Let's see. Let's see what we got. According to... Let's do TripAdvisor. It's usually where we go. The #1 restaurant in Porto Alegre per TripAdvisor. How do I just see? Okay, here we go. Top results sorting by highest rating. With 5 stars and 162 reviews, we got Poa Paria, which is a steakhouse and barbecue spot. Ooh, this place looks awesome. I'll show you. Here we go. So, first thing we got to do, of course, is take a look at the pictures, right? And so we shall. Got some T-bones coming out from the back. Got some license plates up here. Looking like some desserts. Got some shanks. Looking rare. Looks like a nice little spot. Is that cheese or gravy? Some iced booze. I don't know what that is. It looks like a plate of grilled cheese or something. I don't know. What is that? Is that what I think it is? It looks like an intestine. What is that? Dude, that is a rack. Thing is bigger than the oblong plate it comes on. All right, I'm not here to see people. I'm here to see food. All right, so what we do, dude, that is massive. What we do is, now that we've taken a look at the restaurant and the food that you can expect to get there, we look at the worst reviews of the best restaurant. That's how it goes. Okay, we've seen all we need to see there. So, let's go to reviews. Oh no. There's only 4 written reviews of this restaurant. No, there's 106. It says 163. Oh, there's only 4 English reviews. There's 157 Portuguese reviews. Yeah, that makes sense. We may have to do some Google Translate here, because all 4 of the English reviews are 5 stars. There's only 1 Portuguese review that is a 1 out of, I guess, a 2 out of 5. That's actually speaks really good to the restaurant. This might not be our best shot. Okay, hang on, let's see. Google Translate. All right, this is the only 2-star Portuguese review. There is no 1-star, so it must be a fantastic restaurant with 163 reviews. This is what they had to say, translated, so there may be some inconsistencies. We'll see. I visited the restaurant now in February after following it for a long time on social networks. Excellent and cozy atmosphere. Service is okay. There are 3 waiters to serve the entire room that at times sells. I think that means like sometimes it's full. I ordered a chorizo steak to the point. The point is shown on a plate on the table and stuffed mushrooms. It took more than half an hour to receive the order. Time without problems to receive a quality cut, which is not what happened. Meat came fibrous, very rare. And it looks like I like rare meats. And raw mushrooms with stuffing in their cold interior. I asked them to roast the meat a little more, which came out better this time, but the mushrooms remained disappointing. It's fucking raw! Fibrous meats. It's a great descriptor. All right, maybe we can find, let's see, there's only 1 3-star review as well. Let's just translate that while we're here. There's a lot of ... dots in this review. The restaurant is new. The atmosphere is interesting because of the location and for being small and cozy. What was surprising was that there was no empty cut on the menu, which on another occasion was very good. I'm not sure what empty cut is. When ordering premium cuts, beef ancho, the waiter did not ask the point of the meat, which came raw inside and not very juicy. And a rib also premium, but only reasonable to good. It seemed the heat of the grill was missing to seal the meat. For the proposal and price, you have to deliver more. Chat, what's the point? I think the point equals doneness. Yeah. The point at which it would be cooked to. Yeah. I also think, even with the clock acceleration, I still think we aren't gonna see the sunrise because we need to go even further into the future. I think the sun actually rises close to 7:30, is what I read. So that'd be, you know, not now. We never really mess with this, so. Ooh, it's kind of fun to see what the game looks like at different times of the day anyways. All right, let's not get too crazy with this because I'm gonna need to make another save first. That looks awesome though. Look at our smoke trail. The plume. That's good. We'll just keep it there. We'll just land when the sun comes up. We can still see what's going on. There's something wrong with the engine. Nope, we're going a good steady clip. About 254 knots. 0.727 Mach true airspeed. I think this is our indicated airspeed, and the Mach is our true airspeed. All right, next, give us a different restaurant. So the #1 restaurant apparently is #1 for a reason. Nobody even dislikes it. Pobre One, 213 reviews. It is a $2 sign to $3 sign steakhouse. Let me see. Ooh, we got 2 terrible reviews in Portuguese. No terrible reviews in English. Not a lot of English-speaking tourists down here, apparently. Let's take a look. Okay, this place is looking a little fancy. What, they sear their logo into the burger bun. That's how proud they are, these burgers. Okay, enough of the, like, advertising images. These aren't real. Show me the real, like, customer images. These are your ads. This is your fake food that you dressed up with, like, paintbrushes to take pictures of. This is a nice looking place. It looks like it's in a mall or something. Like, this is the barrier for you cannot cross the plants. I'd be scared I'm gonna knock one over, dude, if I'm in these chairs. All right, more it's like you're outside, but you're inside. It's like a eat outside, but you're not outside. Okay, this looks like a customer plate. This I'm a little disappointed in the fact that the burger is sitting in a pool of its own grease. I would say that's I mean, the cheese and the burger patty itself is like twice as thick as it probably should be. That being said, I would smash that chocolate cake pie with ice cream. And you can get married while you're in the restaurant. They provide the rings. So I think that's a unique spin. That looks fantastic. No thanks. I mean, I'd eat it, but I wouldn't like it. Why do you guys take a picture like, oh, look, I finished all my food. Take the Insta photo before you gobble it all down, you novices. Way too rare for me. Way too rare. No thank you. Smoked pineapple, I'm interested. This looks like a pretty well-rounded plate. Where's the rest of the steak? Oh, they took it off the middle? I got it, I got it. I understand. The pine sauce, that looks great. The quinoa. Not the quinoa, though. Interesting salad. Bowl of fries. Those look like churros. Look like crispy fried potato wedges, sort of. Mafia boss with his 2 bodyguards. And the seared, like, the seared image. Looks like rice-a-roni. I would eat it. Dude, the desserts look awesome here. All right, desserts look stellar. The drinks look pretty good. Obviously, the sausage and stuff looks good. All right, I think we've seen all we need to see. It's looping around. So let me see. We gotta do some Google Translate again for this. Let's find out. What'd they say? We do have 2 1-star reviews this time. This one is from December 10th of last year, so fairly recent. I haven't been to a restaurant with such bad food in a while. In addition to the delay of 1 hour before the order arrives, we ask for a plus point. And okay, so they ask for whatever plus means in doneness. And it came almost raw, with a terrible taste of smoke. A texture and terrible presentation of the dish. When the value of the restaurant is this high, the minimum quality is expected is a food to the height. Basically, we expect the top. We expect the peak. Look, even if it were free, I wouldn't come back. Disappointing. Raw. Oh, and the restaurant responded. Let's see what they say. Restaurant response. Hi, Tati. We are very sorry that your experience was not a good one. This is certainly not our standard. We want to understand better what happened. Please contact us at contacto.com so we can talk. We would like to take that bad impression. Please, I just want to talk. Okay, whoever wrote this next one-star review, it's like 3 paragraphs, and I see a lot of exclamation points at the end, so I'm hoping for good things. We may have to intercede and interpret a little bit. I was very disappointed with everything in this restaurant. I went with my daughter in December 2019. We were met by a waiter who was totally cute and disrespectful to us. I think they mean cute in like a sassy, like back-talky way. I don't know if the fact seeing 2 women alone, the show started there. From inappropriate questions to looking at my daughter's shirt, then joining the other bartenders and started talking and laughing while looking at us. Other than that, we ordered the meat on the spot, and when the dishes arrived, they were weeping blood. Okay, so their steaks were bleeding. Weeping blood. I called the gentleman to comment that the meat was raw, and his joking response is that I did not know the doneness that the Argentines have for meat. I am Uruguayan, and the point for, okay, the doneness for Uruguayans and Argentines is the same, and obviously there will be a Brazilian who will tell me how we prepare the meat. Finally, when we left the restaurant close to closing after 2300 p.m., we had to cross the exit by several of the bartenders who were at the same place at the same exit. Having to endure totally inappropriate looks and laughter, never in my 52 years had I felt so offended in a restaurant that does not fit in. Never. I will never return there. I think my big mistake was not having called the manager to solve this uncomfortable situation. 3 exclamation points. Did they respond? They did. Okay, the manager did not respond to that one, but that was also a year prior. All right, those are all Porto Alegre. Let's see. We're heading into. Should we do another Porto Alegre since I'm already on the page? Let's see where we're at in the flight. Oh! Oh! The sun! The sun is getting ready to peak. There you go. I'll turn the volume down so we can sit outside and watch.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Hey, thanks. Hey, I live near Porto Alegre. Cool, Shadowlight. We just left there. We're heading into Buenos Aires from Porto Alegre. All right, let's do one more Porto Alegre. The number 3 restaurants. Oh, let's do one with a lot of reviews. This one's called Coco Bamboo Porto Alegre. It's got 6,500 reviews. It is a $4 Brazilian seafood restaurant. There are 4 English reviews that are either poor or terrible. Let's take a look at the photos first so we can get a vibe. Looks like a hotel. Let's just get that out of the way. It looks like a hotel. There are boats on the wall. It's got a very, like, furniture store vibe on this side. I was gonna say cafeteria. It's like if a furniture store and a cafeteria had a baby. I guess like a exterior deck on a patio porch, like a balcony style. You can see a lot of people in here. Big wine cellar. They got that like kind of modern blank page. I like the neon yellow though. I just wish that neon yellow was a little bit more emphasized in the actual restaurant. That looks good. Now that looks... Give me the... Dude, these desserts look amazing. If I go to Porto Alegre ever, I'm gonna order like a dozen desserts. It's like a casserole dish. You just throw it in the middle of the table? That's a great idea. Interesting little cheese plates. What kind of meat is this? What is this? I don't know what this is. Those breadsticks look 9 out of 10 though. There's a lot of them in there too. Big lob. Huge butter lob. Got some champagne glasses. That's not big enough to share. I'm just gonna eat that. Get your other spoons off. A lot of pictures of this like fried stick plate. Almost looks like a green bean casserole. Roof, are you good? You okay? Omega all that. Alright, it's pretty much like the same. They have like 4 dishes? They only serve 4 dishes. And half of them are desserts. It's the same one each time. That must be their signature dish. This meat is being attacked by these cubes, surrounded on all sides. Alright, I think we've seen enough. Let's see what they have to say. Alright. We got 4 English reviews. Let's start with the 2 stars and then go to the 1 star. Actually, the 1 star sucks. The 1 star just says, the place is nice for a mall restaurant. It isn't a mall, I was right. Service is slow but friendly. Food was not good. Salmon was overcooked and salty with canned mushrooms and a flavorless rice with broccoli. Avoid. We also have a restaurant response that just says, Dear blank. They actually forgot to write the name of the person. It just says Dear. Dear. First of all, thank you for looking at our restaurant. I apologize that your experience was not as positive as it could be. We are evaluating the criticisms to improve. We will be happy to change your opinion on a next visit. When you go to the restaurant, please call this number. Okay, English 2-star restaurants. 2-star reviews for this 5-star restaurant, 4.5-star restaurant. This review sucks. The reviews that are the smallest get responses. The short reviews get responses. The place is nice, good air conditioning, and well located in a shopping center. Dishes were small and not particularly good. Service was slow. They responded in English and said, We really apologize for all that. We are working hard, trying to do our best to serve all our customers. But we're still the new kid on the block. With less than a year of operation, and for sure some mistakes unfortunately still insist to appear. Anyway, we're sorry. Reviews as yours are absolutely important for us and would be really great to understand all the ins and outs about your experience here. Please let us know your mobile or email by sending us an email. We're doing our best. All right, the long reviews. This one's not long either. The place is nice and well located, but the food they served is not really worth the money. I ordered a shrimp risotto in which I could count the shrimps. It was almost only rice. I also ordered a lobster cake, pastry, and it was also a deception. It was very, very tiny bit of lobster in a pastry full of air. However, the bill, they know well how to make. I don't recommend at all. Still 2 stars. Still 2 stars. Look at that sunrise. Oh, that's awesome. Also, what did you say? What did you say to me?
Minus Sierra Alpha 11, did you copy?
I did, yes.
Descend and maintain flight level 260 minus Sierra Alpha 11.
Okay, now we are going to do 2 things. We're going to change to flight level 260. We're changing this blue number right there. And then we're going to do vertical speed mode on, so we can start scrolling mouse wheel up here. We're going to throttle down. And we're going to descend. I think I'm at about 1,200 feet per minute right now. Should be a nice, gentle descent. And they'll update us again as we go. Excuse me, moments ago you told me my flight level. You've given me less than 60 seconds to make adjustments. But if you insist, I will expedite to 1,500 feet per minute. But we're trying to make sure that we don't start just dropping like a rock. Hopefully that's understandable, ATC. Anyway, they responded, but all they said is, we regret this and ask for a new chance so that we can surprise you positively. Chat, I would like to surprise you positively. And there's one more review. This one's the longest one. It's a 2-star by Alamin from California, who says, the review is titled, Industrialized Food. Here's what it says. I have a food allergy and had a hard time finding a suitable meal, as the staff explained that the vast majority of the food was pre-ready. Note that this is a chain restaurant located in a mall, but it sells itself as upscale, and was seasoned with fondor, even the deceptively advertised, quote, homemade fresh tomato sauce. Judging by the prices, one would expect the food would be freshly made from scratch and not include industrialized seasonings. The shrimp looked fresh, though. Dishes are for 2 people, and there were no half portions, making it unreasonably tough to order for solo dinners and odd-numbered parties. Won't return, as there are far better places for seafood in town. Clearly written by a Californian. Why? Because they mentioned food allergies? It is weird, though, if all dishes are meant for 2 people and there are no half servings. Because what if you go with 3 people? Industrialized seasonings, that means, like, if you have an allergy to a particular seasoning, they can't not season the food because the food's pre-seasoned and not from scratch. Like, all the food is already pre-made, so they can't extract the thing you're allergic to from it because it's not, like, fresh food. Do they think a mall restaurant's gonna prep everything from scratch? It's a $4 Brazilian seafood restaurant, so I think that they're assuming that they would. So, anywho, that's pretty much Porto Alegre. The best restaurants and the worst reviews. It's a fun combination. I don't know what I just did there, but I definitely moved the barometer thing up. Ooh. We've been looking this way. We haven't really been looking this way. Water's coming up. So if you want to see kind of where we are, we came from Porto Alegre and we are heading to Buenos Aires. So we're actually going to be crossing the Rio de la Plata and coming in over Montevideo. Which appears to be Uruguay's capital. I did not know Uruguay's capital. Off the top of my head. So we have been actually flying over Uruguay the entire time. I think sunrise flight was the correct choice, because this is just a lovely... lovely shadows chasing us. How do I do this? There we go. So... I'm assuming that we're gonna need to descend fairly quick. I'm not sure what our maneuver looks like on the way in, but this has been, I feel like this flight's faster than the last one. Do you guys get that same impression? Okay, we are now at flight level 260. Well, we still got to descend. We're not, like, landing yet. All right, 14,000 feet acknowledged.
Descend and maintain 14,000 feet minus Sierra Alpha 11.
So, same song, different verse. There's 14,000 locked in. And we're going to descend at about 1,500 feet per minute, as indicated by this blue marker. We got about 22 nautical miles and rapidly declining as we approach our next vector waypoint. Speed's looking decent, about 270 knots. We've slowed down. I haven't really changed the throttle too much. We've already slowed down from 0.75 Mach to 0.64 Mach as we've been descending lower and lower. A restaurant that doesn't have a drive-thru should be able to accommodate food allergies. I agree. Restaurants, that's kind of the thing. Like, whenever you go to a restaurant, you sit down, you order, and they bring the food right out, one of two things happens. Either they already made that like 3 hours ago, or that's just like the dish of the day, so they're constantly making it fresh. But I've learned to not be super trustful whenever you order something and it comes like 2 seconds and it's out. Yeah, there is such a thing as too quick. I agree. So the CJ4 is going to be weird to like land with compared to the A320, because the A320 is so, like, they're both very fast because they're jets, but this is a fraction of the weight. So my maneuvers are going to have a lot more responsiveness than I'm used to, which could make me kind of overcorrect or oversteer for certain things. By the way, thanks for the tier 2 sub. Weeping Blood is the new song from Slayer. It says, Picklick. My steak was weeping blood. Sunrises are longer higher up. That's also true, yeah, because we don't have the clouds to kind of separate us, give us that 3D effect. But based on how we fast forwarded, it wasn't my most elegant time skip, but it's about 7:14. I think we read that official sunrise in Buenos Aires is 7:30, so we are coming in right as the sunrise based on how we fast forward a little bit. But that's okay. We got room for a little manipulation there. Do we need to descend faster? We should probably throttle down.
Midas Sierra Alpha, 1-1 contact is Isa Center on 124.5.
We were pretty high up there.
5 minus Sierra Alpha 11.
Okay, autopilot's taking us for a little turn while we contact the new
Isa
center.
Center minus Sierra Alpha 11 is out at flight level 210 for 14,000 feet.
Midas Sierra Alpha 11 is Isa Center. Continue to Foxtrot Delta Oscar as planned. Midas Sierra Alpha 11, you are 25 miles east. Descend and maintain 6,000 feet. Keep speed below.
Oh my god, I gotta go down 14,000 feet, dude?
By a Veris transition. Clear to Veris.
I gotta drop 14,000 feet, dude? And I only got 25 miles to do it? They told me to go from... They told me 6, then 3, without even letting me acknowledge.
Runway 31 approach by a Veris transition. Clear to Veris minus Sierra Alpha 11.
That's not really responsible, and you want me to keep speed below 220 knots. I'm going down 2,000 feet per minute. Right now. I don't think they gave me enough time, dude. $18,000. I gotta shave another 15,000 feet in like 7 nautical miles. My drink is floating out of my glass. That, this is Buenos Aires. So, let's take a look. I'm just gonna trust the autopilot here. We may as well enjoy the view real quick.
Midas Sierra Alpha 11 descend and maintain 2,500 feet. Keep speed below 185 knots.
185?
Descend and maintain 2,000.
We got a problem.
Keep speed below 185 knots. Midas Sierra Alpha 11.
Chad, we got a problem, dude. I think I'm gonna take manual.
Midas Sierra Alpha 11, you are 13 miles east of Aero Parque. Contact Aero Parque Tower on 118.25 when inbound on the approach.
I'm gonna take manual, and we're gonna do, because we're supposed to be making a hard right from Bam Bam. I might, since we still gotta shave 10,000 feet, just go like off the map and go like a loop in. You know what I mean? Like just go around.
Midas Sierra Alpha 11, did you copy?
What do you guys think?
Tower on 118.25 minus Sierra Alpha 11. Aero Parque Tower minus Sierra Alpha 1111 miles southeast inbound Arnett Zulu runway 31 approach.
Midas Sierra Alpha 11 Aero Parque Tower. Cleared Arnett Zulu runway 31 approach. Altimeter 30.09.
Everything all right up there, Captain? I'm working on it.
Zulu runway 31 approach.
All right, I'm gonna start the
Sierra
loop.
Alpha 11.
Take a look at the water coming in. While we continue to descend, we are at under 12,000 feet and about 215 knots. We need to slow down even more. Giving myself some time. We're just gonna make one nice big loop here. Dude, Buenos Aires looks awesome. I just really like that it's like one big city on one side, one big city on the other. And they just share the bay, I guess. My chair is shaking. You guys, we're making a very gentle turn at only 215 knots. You're fine. Look at this. You guys are fine in there. I can see you through the window. So what we're doing, I know when to stop turning because we're currently facing the opposite direction. We just want to keep going all the way until we're facing Fusca again. Because I'm still at about 9,700 feet. Only 250 miles an hour. 10 million people live in the metropolitan area of Buenos Aires. It's a big place. Okay, we've completed almost 3/4. We're about 2/3 of the way through the turn right now. We're still at about 8,000 feet. We should be at about 6,000 feet by the time we line back up at the course. And then we're just gonna coast on in. As the sun comes up, good views. All right, about 3/4 of the way through the turn. We're at about 6,700 feet. City's gonna be coming back around on our left. Weather's looking really nice too. Nice and clear, not that many low-hanging clouds. Visibility is good. Here we go. Hang on, I think I see a bot in chat. This is kind of weird. Let me make sure I time that one out. Don't worry, I got it. I got the bot. All right. There's Fusca. We're about 4,800 feet. They told me to come in at what? 2,500 feet. All right, so we still got some to burn by the looks of things. They want me to come in at like under 180 knots as well. Okay, so we overshot the turn a little bit, but if you look, that's our runway right there. That's our landing strip. You can actually zoom all the way in and see it. Okay. So now all we gotta do is, luckily ATC didn't throw a fit. Quick moves mod. Yeah, let's just give the mods credit for that, even though
It was your boy.
Why do you guys think I have a button here? Okay. By the way, those some weak ass bots they give up after 30 seconds. Damn. Shut them down. Give them the silent treatment for 30 seconds, and they just run away. I got the only one that mattered. All right, so we're a little off to the left. We could just get back on autopilot at this point, but I need to make sure that our altitude is consistent. I'm also just too low, which is just my bad. So we're just watching our speed. The vertical speed indicator on this plane sucks. It's a number that like is like a gas pump rotating. It's not ideal in my opinion. All right, we need to start shaving speed, get flaps. And now that we're real nice and lined up, okay, they're not giving me clearance. I don't have a landing clearance.
Airport information, uniform 1000 Zulu. Wind 208, minus Sierra Alpha 11 cleared to land.
Why couldn't you give me that sooner?
Wind 208 at 8.
Clear to land runway 31 minus Sierra Alpha 11.
Landing gear.
I know.
Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear.
We're gonna overshoot the runway, dude. Help. Doing a little drift. Practicing my pedal drift maneuver. Okay, we may have drifted a little far. A little low. A little too low. Oh wait, this doesn't have reverse. I forgot this doesn't have reverse. We're fine. We're fine. Woo! Easy touchdown. Easy touchdown. I forgot what jet I was flying there for a second. I tried to throw the reverse boosters on. Very nice. Very nice. We didn't die. You did better than just not dying. You got a very gentle touchdown. Maybe too steep of an approach? Sure. Maybe came in a little low, yes. But I remembered the landing gear. I remembered flaps. I did not remember landing lights. I don't even remember where they are. Also, there's a truck on the road.
121.9 or minus Sierra Alpha 11. Ground minus Sierra Alpha 11 request taxi to parking.
Minus Sierra Alpha 11 taxi to general aviation parking via taxiway tree, cross runway tree 13 whiskey.
Okay, got taxi lights on now. There's just a dude.
Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway tree cross runway tree 1 tree whiskey minus Sierra Alpha 11.
Gonna put those flaps up. We're just gonna pretend like this guy's not here, I guess. It's fine. He's not gonna be bothered. Right? Okay, you just maybe got decapitated by my wing, but that's okay. Just having a nice day. Full stream with no spins. I think the loop was absolutely necessary. The problem was they had me at 2,500 feet for so long before giving me landing clearance that I should have just been descending on my own, but I was just trusting ATC a little too much. Where am I going? Do I have to cross the runway? They want me to do this weird loop. I'm just gonna go straight across. Just look both ways when you're crossing a runway. It's fine. As long as there's no planes taking off or landing, we're just gonna jump the railroad tracks. They're sending me to general aviation parking over here by these hangars. Welcome to Buenos Aires, everyone. You thought that we left Argentina, but we came right back. We hop-skipped through Brazil. And we're already back as the sun is coming up. It is a beautiful, clear sky kind of day. One of these days when we fly, we'll get those beautiful, tall clouds. We've been getting a lot of clear skies while we've been playing this recently. Yes, after everyone told me to come to Brazil, I finally did. At last. Okay, they want me to go left. Straight on. A little closer. Perfect. Parking brake engaged. Alright, so lights off. Avionics master switch off. Turn the engines off, and you're good to go. Total flight time, 1 hour, 20 minutes. That was a short one. I think that was even shorter than the game expected. Very quick flight. Now we get some steak. Now we get some steak. We are now, well, let's take a look. Take a look at the map. Inside the Buenos Aires. In the Rio de la Plata. More than halfway down South America. Remember when we were here? Noom. All the way to here. The hard part, honestly, is just getting through this. There's not a lot. There's not a ton of airports here. In fact, I don't even have another flight technically already to go, but we can look and see how long a flight would take. So we would set a departure here, and we set an arrival in... No, okay, there's gotta be... I think I did. I think I skipped one. Did I skip? No, I don't think I skipped one. I think I was supposed to find another airport in between these because this is like max distance for even the jets. Well, it's not max distance. I guess it is on 50% fuel. That's a 2.5 hour flight with a jet. So I probably need to find like an in between here to do. We were supposed to take that one in the CJ4. It's all gone wrong. Ace Tech, it's all gone wrong. That makes sense. Because this would probably be like at a cruising altitude of like 40,000 feet. This would probably be like a 2 hour and change flight. I would assume. But what we're probably gonna do is just call a short birthday stream. I'm gonna figure out the next time we inevitably play Flight Sim what a nice in-between flight this would be, and that way I can make sure we can start RimWorld early tomorrow. So if I do another 2 hour flight now, it's gonna end up like being 1 to 2 a.m. and then I have to eat and get ready for bed and stuff. So I'd rather have a little extra time to make sure that we can get tomorrow's stream off the ground when it is supposed to be. Not 6 p.m. Okay? Plus, I just did a 15-hour stream the day before yesterday, so let's not overextend ourselves too much. I think that'd be a good idea. We got a couple good flights. A320 and the CJ4 are extremely fun. I love flying jets. Plus, your boy Simcopter is having a 7-year celebration, so why don't we go say happy birthday to Sim, even though it's not his birthday. Okay? RimWorld tomorrow, chat. Be there. What time? I don't know. Probably like 4 p.m. Pacific, I would guess. Maybe earlier, but maybe not. Don't count on it. Let's just say 4 p.m. conservative estimate Pacific time. Thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed flying planes with me.
Welcome aboard Etalyx.
Thank you, Tentacular, for the birthday wishes. Thanks everybody for the gift subs earlier in the stream and the well wishes. Thanks for making the birthday a special day, even if it technically wasn't today. And we'll be back tomorrow with the long-awaited, long-promised, long overdue return to RimWorld with royalty and also 500 gift subs halfway through the stream from me to you. I'm giving them right back. Ooh, Flight Sim's fun. We'll do some more Flight Sim. I think this is better for Flight Sim to be done in kind of these shorter bursts, like just a couple flights instead of trying to cram in 3. Anyways, go give some Feels birthday man to Sim and wish him well from me. Good night, guys. I'll see you again tomorrow. Okay? Have a good one. Hope you had a good Saturday. Bye!